To 2025 Race for the Rail qualifying day. Friday, Laser. How are we feeling?
We're feeling good. The course is getting sprayed on right now. It's looking great. The riders are looking great. We're having a good time. And as we were just discussing, weather is, a little warm, but pretty perfect.
Pretty nice. Yeah, not too hot here today. It could easily get to 100 degrees out here, but I don't know. We're sitting at maybe low 80s. There's a little bit of a breeze,
Nice breeze coming through. I think everybody appreciates that. Let's give it a little round of applause for Mother Nature out there. It's treating us right.
That's right. We're stationed here trackside. Now, basically everything is different about Race to the Rail this year. Maybe we should start there. Maybe we should start at some of the big differences. Usually we're on a ski hill.
Usually on a ski mountain, fire road, point-to-point race. But let's throw the monkey in the bottle and shake it up a little bit and see what happens. And this is what you got.
That's kind of the whole thing with this year's race. Last year, we came home last year thinking, hey, we got to change it up. We got to do it different. Kind of did the same thing a couple years in a row. It was awesome, but it was time to kind of shake it up, make some changes. So This year, we're here at the Hollister Hills GP track.
Yeah.
Grand Prix track. This is a legendary moto track. I think they've held the moto championships here in years past. But today and tomorrow, we will be wheeling it. These folks have already been wheeling it quite a bit. Some of the coolest things about it, you can see the whole thing. You can see the whole course. We have Spectator Hill here where you can basically see the whole course. That is awesome, refreshing, new. What else? We got a lot of features on here. What's your take on the features?
I think the features are a great addition. Definitely, it's when I first saw everything, I said this is probably this is definitely the most challenging race for the rail course that I've ever seen.
I think so.
There's been some unique features in the past and creative features that were difficult, but when you talk about these jumps and then the landings and especially the big old boot or lily pad back there, holy smokes.
Yeah, it's gonna be really fun to watch, and multiple laps for the first time as well, right? So I think this course gives the possibility for people to pass all over the place, which traditionally has been a little tricky, on those more narrow trails. So lots of literally passing opportunities on every corner and straightaway here, and then multiple laps too.
Yeah, just looking at it right now, this is beautiful. This drone shot giving you a little overview of the, let's say, half part of the course. Like you said, Jack, the most beautiful thing about this whole experience is that for a spectator, you could see the entire thing.
Right.
And I've always kind of been there. I was like, we always got to see the whole race. And I want to give a special shout out to the Silvas, who, this has been a vision for Austin and Mercedes. And it's so amazing to see that vision come to life. And I'm super impressed with all the work. Thank you to all the volunteers.
Yep.
I mean, without the volunteers, y'all know who you are. This wouldn't be possible. And just the whole crew here putting it down.
Been out here all week making it happen. So, yeah.
Super grateful for everybody and their hard work.
Huge, huge shout out. Yeah, this is going to be such a spectacle. And if you're watching at home and you're in the, greater California area, it's not too late. You can come here tomorrow, get yourself an access pass. It's $40. And that's going to be $40 of the best entertainment that is possible on planet Earth tomorrow. I think this is the place to be on Saturday, August, whatever it is, year 2025.
That is a ginormous claim, but you know what? I'll support you in that because I do agree.
Right.
This is where you're going to want to be tomorrow. And plus, also coming down here, let's talk about the area. Hollister Hill is just an absolutely gorgeous valley.
Yep.
That you come down about an hour from Santa Cruz, an hour from San Jose, San Francisco area.
Yep.
And even if you're coming from the south, not too far. And you just got these beautiful rolling hills. There's Pinnacles National Park right down the road. This is a beautiful area to just even drive through. So if you're considering making the trek at all, you're not going to be disappointed.
Shrouded in fog this morning, really just enchanting.
You might even run across a couple longhorn steers looking for their contacts.
I saw turkeys this morning on the way in. We got food trucks here. We got, we got racing. This is going to be a good time. So if you are in the area, come on by tomorrow, but we'll watch the action today.
Yeah, so we have the event flow. And just to give you all an idea, you can check this out at the onewheel.com at Race for the Rail tab. But we have time practice that has been going on earlier today. Yep. And what we are about to do is the qualifying races. That's right. This is the moment of truth for all of those who have came here to put it down.
And that's especially important for the men's pro division because there are the most racers in the men's pro division. So that's the division that there's going to be the most cut downs. The other divisions that are competing, most of those people are going to be competing tomorrow no matter what happens today. But for those men's pro races, that's where you're going to see, some real serious action today. 12 people qualified based on ORL rankings on the men's side for the race. So I believe there's 12 spots up for grabs that's what we're going to be deciding today.
That's not a lot, and I think it's going to be a very interesting environment out there, especially with the moto start.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, the start's going to be really interesting. We got the moto gates and everything.
Yeah.
Seen some people slip up on that. That's an underrated thing to look out for, how that start affects the whole race, that whole shot. But I think also one of the things I'm excited about is that traditionally the whole shot's been everything in one-wheel racing, because once you get in front, unless you slip up, it's hard for people to pass you on the courses that we've had.
Mm-hmm.
And this year, I think it's going to play out pretty different. I think it'll affect racing strategy as well. You might see some people slightly less aggressive on the whole shot because, again, there's so much room for passing in 2 laps. And I believe men's finals is 3 laps.
Oh, wow. That's going to be a barn burner.
And a calf burner, too.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Talk about needing to have the legs to win the bucks.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, $10,000 on the line for men's and women's pro. Then there's also a bounty lap.
Ooh.
So fastest lap during the entire competition wins $500.
There you go.
That's just for fun. And then we have the mass start race as well today, which is going to be really cool to watch. And one-wheel rally XLs are legal for the mass start race.
Oh my gosh!
Kind of a cheat code. Honestly,
who's got the secret?
Who got one yet? Lane selection is an interesting one. So lane selection, I believe, is based on time trials during the qualifiers. So,
okay.
Even if you've already qualified today, even if you're already in, you're going to see most of those folks competing anyways because they want to have their, premium lane selected come tomorrow. So that's just another thing to look out for.
Now, let me ask you this. This is a totally different start, as we were just mentioning, as the traditional race for the rail. And where are you wanting to start in your lane choice if you had that?
I have no idea. I mean, we were watching some of the practice laps yesterday. You were saying maybe you want to go wide.
Yeah.
To start on the far right hand of the screen right here. Far not on the turn side. I could see that being the case. Yeah, I think we'll see.
I know, right? We'll see what happens and what affects what. But I would assume if you had some moto background and understanding, you would maybe have a little up.
Yeah, maybe.
On feeling that out with the whole shot.
We know some of these folks do. But, yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing to look out for is do you want to start on the inside? Do you want to start on the outside? You got a big toe side turn for regular riders on a first turn. But then, I don't think you could say there's like a, regular goofy advantage on this course because there's so many turns in both directions. It'd be tough to, I think it's probably balances out net here.
Yeah, the course of turns, the course of berms, and the course of kickers.
Yep. Yeah, so a lot of kickers here on top of some of these tabletops just to spice it up. Now, the non-pro classes, they can use some B-lines. There's some B-lines built in to a couple of these, and then they can also carry their board over the features if they're not comfortable riding the features. This course was designed for pros, right? This is the course that same course we're using to decide $10,000 and world champion, right? But this year, another new thing, we're allowing all classes to race, right? So that's
great.
Groms all the way up to legends. They can all race. But it didn't mean that we're making the course easy. We're not going to make an easy course, with them in mind. And then the pros come and they're like, oh, this is too low level. This is not a world championship course. So those folks, if they want to, they can always pick up their board and walk over the feature. It's going to be slower than hitting the feature would be. So, no need for a time penalty. Your penalty will be getting off your board and carrying that thing over, that hay bale. But that is an option. And then we haven't also talked about this super steep hill back here, Adam.
Yeah, you know what? When I was getting little whispers of the course from you and the Silvas, and I was hearing about this hill. This is all I heard about was this freaking hill is so steep, and it's like a chute in a way. And I've watched several riders go down it, almost looking like full speed. And it is a shoot. It kind of reminds me of a water slide at a water park.
Oh, yeah.
Where you're just like, boom, and you go into the little splash bucket. But, yeah, dude, this hill is gnarly.
John Grace has been calling it Pucker Hill. But I don't know.
Pucker Hill.
Yeah, Pucker.
Yeah, it could be Pucker Hill. Could be the water slide.
We'll feel it out.
Yeah, we'll see what comes naturally.
We'll feel it out.
But, you know, so going off of the hill, I thought that was going to be the main attraction. But what I think has really become the main attraction is the lily pad.
Yes, the lily pad has been widely talked about. What is a lily pad?
Well, from my understanding, it is a type of like leaf or something, plant that grows in swampy areas.
Right.
So they're taking that name and you're putting into this like floating object, right? So you have to jump onto or over the floating object, which essentially means that they would be frogs jumping over the lily pad.
Frogging.
Yeah, they would be frogging.
Frogging. Anyways, yeah, the lily pad is probably maybe the most difficult feature. Sometimes they're clearing it. But, you know, when we have all these racers stacked up, you know, we're racing 12 on the course at a time, up to, you know, I think up to 24 in this, quarter qualifier today. Every feature is going to be a little bit difficult just because there's going to be so many people on it.
Dude, it's pretty gnarly. Like,
yeah.
You saw that clip. Ooh, let me pull this back. You saw that clip of Noah Mead?
Yeah, clear it.
The
lily pad.
And a number of people have done that, and I'm kind of wondering if it's worth it to risk the biscuit and try to go for the clear mid-race, or do you try to, the lily pad seems actually hard to land on as well.
Yeah, no,
right?
Totally, and you got to slow down a lot, so it might just be faster to clear it. Go for it. So basically today, I guess one more thing I'll mention that's new this year.
Please do.
Is, you know, in the past, there haven't been footholds legal, you know. So, and personally, I'm a bit of a purist. I believe that the pure way to ride a one-wheel is with nothing holding you to the board. I think from a style standpoint, you know, there's a certain beauty to it. And there's obviously a contingent that will argue for that. I'm getting word that we're starting in 90 seconds.
This is what we've been waiting for.
Anyways, this year, FST footholds are legal. So you're going to see these people flying. They're attached to their board, kind of, sort of.
Yeah.
And it's going to give them a advantage when it comes to booting off some of these kickers.
Well,
they said let us wear the footholds and we'll go super huge. And now we're about to put that to the test.
They said build it and they will come. And here we are at the start.
90 seconds away. And now, mind you, we probably won't be able to easily identify who's who here. So you and us, we will be figuring out together who is racing in these opening rounds. By finals, we will have a much better idea. We'll have a roster and all that. We'll be able to tell who our racers are. But today in the qualifiers, we'll be finding out as we go. This is men's.
This is
pro
men.
This is men's pro. So this is pretty huge, both in terms of seating tomorrow and who gets in. This is a heat of 24 riders. These are your best riders that there are. I see Austin Silva in the orange helmet with the blue jersey.
What an experience. I've never seen anything like this, Jack.
I see Jafari Silsey. I mean, I cannot wait. This is going to be insane. I see Eddie Metz. I see Floaty McFly. I mean, there's legends here.
All right, here we go.
I'm about to drop. So those gates are going to fall. Once Justin drops the flag, the green flag, there's going to be a 15-second time period in which those gates can fall at any time. We've never seen anything like this, Laser.
And boy, do those gates drop, let me tell you.
So 24 riders, I think top 12 move on. So you got to be in the top 12, 2 laps. This is going to be spicy.
Yeah, this is big.
This is awesome.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so those gates will drop at any time. And we are off.
Let's see what the line of choice is. There's Jafari looking like Jafari's right out in the front.
Great start for Jafari. Again, taking that outside line.
Got some people coming on the inside.
Someone edged him out on the inside.
Look at this, boys.
Dang, dude. This is sick.
This is exciting, folks. Okay. is the inside line with Austin Silva down there, but is that Jafari coming right back?
Jafari's in first.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, into the first feature. This is huge.
Let's go.
Need to be clean through here.
Yeah, Jafari's getting a considerable lead, but early on. Let's see how this pans out. Oh, third place down.
Let's see how much chaos that causes.
Oh, another one down. I think that might have been Eddie. Jafari heading up the hill. Here we go.
Also, the first year we have a sizable uphill portion, right? So we'll see how that plays out. Probably a little advantageous for lighter riders.
This is rad. This is so cool, folks.
We got Connor Chappell in third. I can't tell who's in second in the black jersey, but is really cruising. Then we got Austin, I believe, in fourth, and Jack, I believe his last name is Metzger,
a
in
couple
fifth.
down. All right, looks to be that there's starting to get a little breakaway. We've got a top three with Austin Silva on the tail, and then another one behind Austin.
That's Jack from
Jack.
Portland, Oregon.
Yes,
Great
let's go,
name.
Jack.
Great name. Jack took one of the more remarkable spills yesterday that I've ever seen. Got back up, shook it off.
A real trooper.
Oh, Connor Chappell is down. Now remember, into the lily pad.
Into the lily pad.
Oh, Jafari clears
Dude.
it. Oh, dude, the lily pad is sick.
Dude.
Wow.
Let's go, gentlemen.
The back half of this course is crazy because it's the lily pad into this pucker hill or the chute or whatever we're calling
You
this.
have to give massive props to every single person out
Oh,
here.
Jafari.
Just ripping. Jafari.
And this is just the first lap. This is the first lap.
Is that Hayden behind him?
No, maybe. In the black jersey?
Yeah.
Could be.
Jafari coming through.
Okay, lap one.
Lap one.
Sticks it. That could easily be Hayden, huh? We will confirm after this. Then Austin,
Silva
then Jack.
with Jack behind him. So we have a chase going on. Not only do we have
huge spill.
Oh.
Huge spill. We got Ryder down right
Ryder
after.
down.
Oh, we got another
Ryder
one.
Down.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, it's chaos.
This is going to be.
It's a waterfall. It's a waterfall. Let's get back to the beginning.
Again, top 12
yeah.
move on.
Jafari
Top
still
12.
in the lead. I think that's Hayden.
Yeah, it could very well be.
They
looking good.
They
And
grow up so fast, you know.
They're starting to play it a little bit more conservative, you can tell, because they know they have a little bit of a lead here. They just need clean lines at this point in that top grouping.
I think where it gets a little weary is if you're towards the end of the group that would move on. You don't know what place you're at at a certain point.
Right. Yeah, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anywhere in this group here, Adam, that's about to go up this hill, anywhere in that group, that's where you're like nothing is you can't take anything for granted in this group back here.
You got to punch it.
You can see there's a sense of urgency. What a spectacle. I mean, there's just wheelers flying all over the place, huh?
Yeah, we're getting close to the lily pad. We got the checkered flag is already getting up. We've got a little bit left in this race, but we got Jafari still in the lead.
Jafari still in the lead.
Look at him, just cruising, keeping it cool. Awesome, bro.
Oh, Jafari. Jafari and Hayden both down on the lily pad.
Top two down.
They need to just remain composed.
Austin Silva taking it nice.
So
calm.
Austin
Luke
took it slow.
over. Yep. These gentlemen know.
They built up enough of a lead, both of them, to be able to withstand that initial fall there.
A lot of seasoned riders coming through here. You know, Jafari's been on the circuit for such a long time. He knows the game.
It looks pretty fun going down that hill. So this looks like it's going to be your top finisher here. Jafari Stilsey, once he passes the jump,
Look at the little nose grab.
He's officially won the qualifying heat. Jafari 1, we think Hayden 2, Austin 3, and Jack 4. It looks like we have Connor Chappell 5.
Awesome, Connor.
He took a huge spill, but in this year's race, you're not out with a huge spill.
Good
5.
work.
So this is where it gets spicy right here. 6. Let's count them off.
Okay.
This is 6. You're in. Oh, this is 7, 8,
gosh.
9, 10, 11. Oh, and we have one more racer that's going to get in.
Is it?
I think that is your heat right there, 12.
We will see in the official results, but whatever that is an unofficial call.
Yeah, a very unofficial call, but that was pretty sweet.
That was exciting. That was awesome. That was to be able to watch these riders go through a couple times was pretty rad, and they did great. They were crushing this course. That's just qualifying, baby.
That was unbelievable. That was a that was a whole new kind of racing right there.
Well, those top 12 obviously stoked as heck. Hey, if you even were in this race, you're a freaking little ledge right there.
You're a legend.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
To take on this type of course in a competitive environment is insanely impressive one-wheeling.
Totally. Here's Ricky finishing it off.
Let's go, Ricky.
Around and through our final competitors. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. So that'll narrow down the field a little bit, and then tomorrow we're gonna have a last chance qualifier as well. So there's another opportunity for people to sneak their way into the finals.
Ooh, a little backdoor action.
Yeah, last chance qualifier tomorrow. So again, today is all about making it to tomorrow. For the other classes, it's much less of a thing because the fields aren't as big. So, I'm pretty sure all the Groms today are making it to tomorrow no matter what, for example. So
another practice, good practice.
Yeah, we're having fun today.
Yeah.
Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. This is what we're calling, last year we called it the drone stream. It's kind of a formal, informal stream. We're going to be going live. We made the decision, hey, we're bringing out all the live stuff, so we might as well just go live all day today and all day tomorrow. There might be periods of time where we're not even talking to you. You might just be watching the footage. You can make up your own commentary for yourself at home. Again, what we just witnessed was pretty epic.
I thought it was very exciting racing. The features proved to add a little spice into it.
Yep, definitely added some spice.
I mean, even as a commentator, being able to watch, not having to focus on the stream was pretty awesome.
Yeah, we can see it pretty good from here. Hills right behind us, and most of the course is out in front of us. But I mean, just what an initial race. I mean, I think this is going to be as exciting as any one-wheel race. I think probably more room for margin for error as well. In 2 laps. Provides an opportunity for everybody to get back on their board if they go down and catch back up, et cetera. So we'll see what we have in store for us next, and when Laser and I need to go take a water and sunscreen break. But that was pretty rad.
Yeah, I think seeing Jafari out in the lead the whole time is a nice confidence booster for him. But it's cool to see once all the men that knew that they were going to qualify were in a comfortable position.
Right.
That's where strategy comes in, because you get excited out there. You can be like, yeah, well, I can get 3rd in qualifying, and
you could tell that top group, that top 4 or 5, once they made it around the track the first time, they definitely eased up a little bit that second time, which makes total sense.
Yeah.
And then that second part of the pack is where you saw it really bunch up and get pretty hectic and urgent. Trying to get those remaining qualifying spots.
Yeah, there was that quick moment. They were shooting up over this finish feature, and it was just like a waterfall, spinning out the side of a brook, man. And it was boards all over the place.
It was boards all over the place. Man. Ladies, on your schedule there, who does it say comes up next?
So now, I'm glad you asked me, Jack, because I was just about to look at that.
Here you have the finish line camera. That is, we can actually get replay review, I believe, in case there's a finish that's really, really tight. We need to check that.
So I think my schedule might be a little off because it mentioned 2 rounds of qualifying for pro men.
That got consolidated down to 1.
Consolidation, baby.
Yeah.
That's Merry freaking
So
condo this. So we got pro women up.
pro women up next. Okay.
And if we've consolidated them,
We got a few minutes before pro women.
cool.
We're getting word.
Well, I'm excited
Exactly
for
how
that
many
one.
minutes? I could not tell.
Yeah, we are in 3 minutes,
3 minutes. Okay.
the universe says.
We love that.
And I think for me, the story in the women's side of things is that, one, your 3-time Race for the Rail champion, Rachel Cecil, hasn't even been ripping.
That's right.
She's been enjoying life outside of Onewheel.
She's won it
and
too many times. She's
she's
like, I
like,
need
hey.
a new challenge.
I got to go adventure with my wife and, like, enjoy some more life, which I love that. I hope she's doing well.
Yep.
But you have Zane ripping in practice and Mercedes also ripping. So I think there's going to be a little bit of a head-to-head there.
Probably your two favorites there, Zane and Mercedes. But, Emma Stewart has been really good. The women's field has gotten more competitive over the last couple years, which has been awesome to see. And, this qualifier is going to be a statement for somebody. I think we'll find out here shortly who's got the target on their back, who's the rider to beat. Jumping back really quickly, Jafari, I noticed, was kind of popping off the page during practice runs. He was just looking fast.
Yeah.
So not super surprised to see him come in first there. He looks tough to beat right now.
Yeah, his launch on all these features is very smooth, and he's got a really nice trajectory off of it. Something I know Brendan Schermeyer knows very well. And I think when you can dial in the trajectory and all the things that come with that, you can really just take hold of each feature and almost go over it like it's a smooth little bump instead of a big jump.
And then cool to see, we believe, Hayden there in second place.
That is our belief.
And, I wonder how much those folks left in the tank. So if you're Hayden, Austin, Jack, some of those people that came in second, third, fourth, did you give it your all? Because Jafari looked like he had, it wasn't comfortable, but he was out in front and looked pretty smooth. So
I think they were reserving a lot back.
we'll find out.
Those folks are quite quick, and you have, Austin, former Race for the Rail, or last Race for the Rail champion, right on the tail, looking just easy peasy, but...
We're getting word that the women's pro qualifiers is going down in about 30 seconds. Again, look out for Zane, look out for Mercedes, look out for Emma. We'll see here how it shakes out.
Yeah. The start line right now.
Big old water truck. There the flag is up. So we're going to get those gates dropped. Once that flag drops, within 15 seconds. Very different placements here. All right. Ladies are off. Really interesting placements on the start. Didn't even know who's all in frame.
Yeah.
But here we have our order into the first turn. Some competition for third and fourth. Again, all of these ladies are moving on to the finals no matter what. So this is for practice. This is for feeling it out. This is for mind games, maybe even.
Could be mind games. You never know.
Looks like we have Mercedes and I think Zane 1-2. So that's not a surprise.
Well, if they're moving on regardless, this just is a great opportunity to understand some of the racing tactics of your opponent.
Yep.
And hone in on maybe some of the features that weren't as dialed.
Find your lines a little bit.
And all these ladies are just so impressive with their riding. Here come Mercedes and Zane down that big turn hill.
And it's 2 laps too, so it's like, you kind of want to pick your spots carefully, probably, I would assume.
Yeah.
I wonder how, you wouldn't think that with 4, the exact spot for picking their start matters too much, right? Like, you could just go, let's say one of them gets first and decides to go outside. If you're second place, you just go right next to them. You know, so it doesn't seem like placements will be too big of a factor.
Yeah, it just depends on your start strategy. Like I said, I wonder what the best position is from a racer perspective.
Jafari kind of killed it with that outside, huh?
That's what I'm thinking, because you want less of an angle in that first corner.
Mercedes just went down on the lily pad. Zane now is the sole leader of the pack. Nice. Oh! Our third place rider almost nailed the lily pad.
Here comes Zane down the big old chute.
Oh!
Getting a little...
Zane is flying.
Zane was zooting down that hill. Got a little, like, skirty at the bottom, which is cool.
Mercedes looking good.
That is so impressive. The speed to go down that hill.
Now, Mercedes has not won a race to the rail. She's come really close a number of times, but you know this would mean the world to her. Zane last year had an early exit.
Yeah, unfortunately, she came in as one of the top favorites in her qualifying lap.
She was pretty dominant last season.
Time trial didn't work out for her.
Pretty dominant last season, bowed out early. So for both of these women, this would be huge. Third place rider. Nicely done.
And I'll tell you what, I bet it is hot out there, Jack. We got a nice little breeze, but with all the gear on, I could imagine you're sweating some bullets.
Yep. Although you got that natural air conditioning from going 20. They're going 20, right?
Yeah, 20 miles an hour seems to be the top speed limit.
Ooh, it looks like Mercedes got passed there. Hazel in front of Mercedes.
It is amazing, and I forgot to point this out earlier when we were talking about the track, Jack. This is the first time we're actually having uphill.
Yep, this is the first time we've had uphill. Mercedes is trying to claw her way back, but Hazel is showing that she's no slouch here. Good for her.
Yeah, a little battle going on now.
Seriously.
There we go. I think. Oh.
Mercedes might have passed her. Hazel now on the inside. Oh. This is awesome. I mean, that's nice. Nicely done. Super smooth there, Hazel. A little bit of a statement.
Yeah, it definitely leaves a lot of room for you to get back if you've been past her or lose a little bit of ground.
Zane off the lily pad feature. Zane will be coming into I've also heard this hill be called the Sphincter. Wow. I think something like that. I don't know. In the comments, let us know what you think this hill should be called. It's really steep. Woo! Zane with a little war cry right there.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about going down like freaking. It's like the Mavericks hill.
So it looks where. Okay, Mercedes has passed Hazel.
Coming around here, she's gonna hit the hill.
Into the hill. Nice race though. Zane is finished first. She will have the first choice online tomorrow. Zane Carter out of Oklahoma. In second place. What a battle between second and third. That was really fun to watch. We'll see how that plays out in the finals. But Mercedes in second and Hazel in third. Nicely done.
Absolutely crushing all these ladies.
What a badass, huh?
Love it.
What a badass.
To get out here on this stage and this course is just, it takes a whole nother mindset. And I've never seen one-wheeling like this before, so hey.
No.
You folks are badass.
They are, indeed. I believe this may be Sarah Meeker.
No, I think that's Emma Stu.
Oh, this is Emma Stu. Very hard to tell with full face helmets and goggles, I will say. We're going to have to get the full, line everybody up and get their helmet and goggle and jersey Yep, you're right. Sorry about that. That is definitely Emma Stu. Emma Stu coming around.
Emma Stewart.
And she will move on as well. So hopefully she has some good takeaways from her lap, just as all the other riders do. But really fun round there. Nice.
Yeah.
Stop the landing.
Look at that style. Let's
Sick.
go.
Super fun. All right. Well, that's your women's qualifier in the books. Zane comes in first place there with Mercedes in second. But it was a super close battle between Mercedes and Hazel. So that's going to be interesting. That's going to be something to watch. Hazel, like, inserting herself into the conversation for potentially winning it tomorrow.
Yeah, that's some exciting stuff because, as I was mentioning before that, it was all about Zane and Mercedes, but I think Hazel's in the conversation.
She's in the conversation. She passed Mercedes there, and then they battled for a little bit. Mercedes ended up getting the best of her at the end there. Couldn't quite see from where we were where that took place, but pretty fun back and forth. And again, on this course, anywhere could be a passing opportunity. So,
totally. Next, we are in a little bit. We'll be looking at the experts, Jack.
Experts.
Yes.
So an expert is not quite a pro rider. They're an expert rider. And, something that we've been doing here is having more classes so that people can just come and participate, even if they don't want to race the best of the best, Like, I might not be ready for the pro class,
Totally.
But
I would probably race in maybe the experts.
Yeah, there's amateurs and experts, but we're combining those two just because there weren't enough amateurs to really fill out a class. But, the more people that want to race, those classes get filled out. And that way you don't have to be injected in with sitting there next to Austin Silva and, have them lap you. So, experts up next. There's some really good riders in the expert class. It's cool to see, like, some of these people that, were winning races or performing really well at races decided, look, like, I need to go to college or do this, that, and the other thing. I'm not going to be able to go to all the races or whatnot. I'm just chilling this year, but I still want to race for fun, and that's kind of where this class comes in.
Yeah, it's great to see the opportunity that folks can have if they're even not in the pro category. So, and it makes it, I think that helps the sport grow,
Sure.
Especially with the Groms, getting the Groms excited, getting them stoked. I think I saw Neil Bennett yesterday working with some Groms.
Yep.
Showing them some shape and stuff. And that's the best thing that you could ask for is to get the young kids involved because eventually they'll be the Jafari and, the Haydens and Tyler James, Austin Silvas, and Mercedes Silva, everybody. It's just like inspiring the younger generations.
That's right. What time is that next race there, Lays, on the sketch?
Let me get my handy-dandy notebook out.
Oh, I'm getting word it's 90 seconds. We're running a tight ship here today.
All right.
This is the combination of expert and intermediate.
We're doing a little consolidation
Yeah.
in this. You could run so many folks on this course. If we could manage, then let's go.
Oh, yeah. Tough to tell who's who out there, to be honest.
This might be a blind call, but it's all good. We're going to,
We'll find out together.
We'll figure this out.
Who's going. The whole shot's pretty fun, huh?
Yeah, I think it's it's always been exciting in a race for rail.
Right.
Any race, really, but to see it's so wide open.
So wide open, yeah. People can come out of all sorts of sides. I mean, there's people going from the back of the booth right there. Like,
yeah. I think I saw some guy, just come out of the sky. He just landed and, got the whole shot.
Where'd they come from?
Look at that race for the rail graphic right there, Jack.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Designed by, I think his name's Jim Phillips' son. You know the famous Santa Cruz
Screaming Hand.
Screaming Hand? Yeah, I think his son designed that,
That is cool.
for us, which is really, really rad. Good point. And there's some merch available here. Only to those who are on site. You can get a race jersey with that graphic.
I think we've gotten.
We're almost there, huh?
Yeah.
Race jersey. We got shirts. We got sun hats. Tomorrow, let's bring a jersey to the booth, and we can hold it up and show it off.
We could do that.
We could even raffle one to people that comment something in the live stream.
And they are off.
They're off. We have someone slipping up on the start gate.
I'm going to call it. I cannot tell, but I feel like the first person right now is Brandon LaCour on the outside.
Could be Goofy Rider.
I could be wrong about that. I just feel like his style is a little bit like that.
Yep. Could be totally right.
We're going off style.
Yeah, this is they're like silhouetted. Into the first feature. Yeah, you might be right. I would expect him to race in pro, but maybe he's an expert. Okay, a little bit of a pass into this feature. I mean, but look how good these guys are.
I see a Noah Build in third place out there.
Look at how good these guys are. These guys are, like, sure, they're expert, but they're
cooking.
They're solid, you know?
They're making some bacon and eggs, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're making bacon. Up the hill, down the hill. Wade Andrews from Gold Country in the lead. Oh, it's not Brandon LaCour. That's Wade Andrews. Very similar scouting report to Brandon LaCour. Wade Andrews. Shout out to the Gold Country crew.
Shout out to Mercedes for correcting us.
Shout out to Mercedes. You know, a lot of broadcasts have a spotter, Laser.
Yep.
You know, you watch an NFL game, they got a spotter out there. They got binoculars. They got a full player, roster. So we'll be keeping Mercedes Silva here right next to us. We'll put her on a ladder.
Yeah.
Give her a pair of binoculars, and she can spot for us. Wade is crushing it in the expert class.
Yeah. Let's go, Wade.
And if Wade wins, I think that means he has to go to pro.
Is it? Yeah. That's
Maybe.
Usually how it works.
Maybe. Oh, but now we got Noah Build in the lead. So something happened on the far side of the hill.
I was talking to Noah a little bit earlier, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm going to race expert because I got a business to run, bro."
Sorry, I got caught up with the spotter discussion.
Oh, you're getting a spotter?
We were maybe going to. Then there's budget cuts.
Dude, Noah Build.
See, Noah used to win some races.
Noah has been in the race circuit for.
Who? Shane.
Oh,
that's
Shane.
That's Shane 5Gs.
That's Shane.
That's Shane 5Gs right there.
Let's go, Shane.
Dang, Shane's killing it.
Yes.
See, we do need a spotter. Mark Burns, Wade Andrews. We need to get you a mic. Let's go get you a mic.
Isn't there one right here?
Yeah, probably. We'll get you in here. Yo, get yourself a sun hat.
Are we still on our first lap? Second lap. We're going.
This is on to lap 2. This is on to lap 2.
There we go.
Welcome to the booth, Mercedes
now
Silva.
We have a pro commentator.
Here
Let's
we
go.
are. All right. Now we know what's going on. Except for this big old umbrella in front of us.
Can't see because of the umbrella.
That's right.
And the umbrella has taken it.
We still have Noah Build in
down.
first.
Noah Build in first.
Noah Build is cooking.
Shane's right behind him.
Shane, 5Gs. Shane Autry. Shane Autry sounds like the name of a country western singer.
Because I think you're thinking about Gene Autry.
Yeah, probably.
He might be a movie star.
Okay. You're probably right. Who's in third, Mercedes?
I can't see who's in third right now. We can't make
We
it out
need a
quite
spotter
yet.
for our spotter.
An unknown legend.
That looks like Jeff Thaler going off.
Oh.
Yep, that's Jeff Thaler right there. And then we have Mark Burns coming around the turn.
Nice.
We've got Noah Build and Shane Autry working their way up to the triple beam drop.
Quite a bit of separation at this point between the top 2 and the rest of the field. Kind of top 3.
Kind of top 3.
Oh, Noah!
little spill by Noah.
First is down. Yeah, Noah builds down.
So
Shane's going to take first.
Shane slides into that first place position. Noah back on his board. Still room to catch up, though. Still got the lily pads. Mercedes, how would you describe like how this course runs? Like just a lot of opportunity for passes, slip-ups.
There's a lot of
Excitement?
opportunities. Yeah, I would say for slip-ups. If you don't keep in mind to keep your board straight and straight underneath of you, then
Shane
you can go
is down.
off just a little crooked.
And Noah's back in front. I mean, yeah, it's awesome to see. Oh, and now who's in third? Unknown legend.
Yeah.
The unknown legend in
Let me
second.
see if I can make him out here. Oh, they're going to have to get a little closer.
Someone is really screaming up there, huh?
I think that's Sarah Meeker.
Someone's really hollering.
If I know her, that's probably her.
Noah down the hill. He looks like he's got it.
Let's go,
Unknown-
Jimmy.
They're going to have to come over and introduce themselves because I still can't make out who's in second right now.
Unknown legend in second place. Shane Autry, the famous actor, in third. Oh, he got really
Oh,
close.
got tight.
But
They
that
got
is
really
your
close
order.
finish.
Noah, legend, and Shane. 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I think
the expert class.
Noah Build was holding him back a little bit.
I mean, that was pretty entertaining. Like, he took a spill there on the far side of the course, and then Shane passed him, and then Shane took a spill on the lily pads, and Noah passed him. And so, you know, it's exciting stuff.
Yeah, what I was mentioning earlier with Noah is I saw him up on Spectator Hill, and I was like, hey, why aren't you racing pro? He goes, dude, I got a business to run.
Yeah, he's
And,
busy.
Yeah, to mentioning it earlier. We got busy
He's got
folks.
things to do.
Yeah, that's an exact reason why somebody might just be like, I'll race.
You can
but I'm gonna
still
work out."
race one wheels and just have fun. That's one of the things. That's one of the things this year that we're focusing on. You know, there's a lot of seriousness to the one wheel racing world, but the fact of the matter is that it's actually just all about having fun.
That's truth, because you know what? If I didn't have to work this job right now, I'd probably be out there having fun with him.
That's right.
Yeah.
You'd probably be having a beer right now is what you'd probably be doing.
Not while I'm riding one wheel, that's for sure.
Only after.
Yep.
Our Gold Country rider coming in here to finish out the expert class. Really fun race. That was a fun one to watch. Nice work, gentlemen.
Great job.
Well
Great
done.
job. Spectacular racing, folks. Here at One Wheel Race for the Rail, World Championships in One Wheel Racing 2025 here at Hollister Hills, California, at the Grand Prix Moto Track, legendary circuit.
We'll be back after a short commercial break. Laser, how do you like that Florence Marine sunshirt, huh?
Oh, it's great. It's great. You know,
Do you feel like cool? Does it cool you down?
well,
actively?
I'm wearing a cotton shirt underneath it,
Okay.
so I don't have the full
Yeah.
effects of the material, but
Me too, actually, which is a huge mistake.
I know. I don't know
She's starting
why.
to heat up.
I don't know why I'm doing that.
Kind of got to go like this. Kind of got to
You
raise
could
the
go out of.
crop top.
Oh,
end.
you're just going full send.
Well, I have a cotton shirt on under as well. One wheel tee.
So we got everybody that wants to rock them ripping FSTs. I mean, pretty much if you're not rocking FSTs at this race, I can't imagine you having a chance.
Yep.
Not even Tyler James.
You know what we should also mention when it comes to not even having a chance is the fact that no Rally XLs here as well.
Yeah,
Made that call.
I think that is the right call.
Oh, it's totally the right call.
Even though it would be even more exciting to see people be ripping
Dude,
that stuff.
it would be way more exciting to see people ripping that stuff. So that is the sad part about it. Just because it would shine on those hills and the downhill and whatever. But well, unfortunately, just the timeline didn't work out. It's gonna be the race board for 2026. People are able to demo them here on site. You're gonna want to pick up one of those because if you want to stay competitive in 2026, it's just a better board, and it is freaking awesome. So,
Yeah, it's definitely impressive hardware. I mean, I started riding when we had XRs, and to be able to do what I've done on that board, like carrying objects up insanely steep hills that no other board was doing, blew my mind. So even if you're not racing, it's some sweet hardware to have if you like the finer things in life. It's definitely a premium product. So it's not for everybody in the sense of like you got to get the best of the best, but it's worth it.
It inspires some confidence, that one.
Dude, it's worth it.
Yeah. 2 minutes till Legends. 2 minutes till Legends. Legends, I believe, is over 60 or 65. We'll get word back on that.
We'll get word.
But Legends category. Old dudes, race 2.
Dude, the coolest dudes here.
This is so inspiring.
These are the coolest dudes here.
Laser and I are a couple of dudes in our mid-30s, and we're these guys are twice our age, and they're still out here rocking it.
Yeah.
Which is mind-boggling and just, super duper epic. We should probably just like sponsor only Legends.
Yeah, we should probably tell everybody that we're going to do that because I agree with you. That would be so sick. I'm excited to see them race. They are all stoked to rip this course, and here we go.
Got a little shout out from we're about to go. We'll save that for later. They are off. Legends in the making. One legend down. Around the corner. All right, we need a spotter here, Mercedes. Where you at? Mercedes Silva, please.
It's really
report to the booth.
These guys are just as fast as everybody else.
Yeah,
that's what nobody understands. Is like
they're absolutely cooking around this first bend, up into the feature. We'll see how hot they take the feature. Now, some of them might get off and walk this, but I think most of these guys got it. Yep. Dude, looking good, huh? Now, I think, Lays, the winning Legend and Clydesdale and maybe Expert get to race in the finals.
That is probably one of the cooler things I've heard this whole entire week.
Isn't that awesome?
That is really sick.
I should verify that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. Mercedes, who do we have in the lead right now?
I can't see.
Yeah.
Folks, it is tough to tell between the helmets, the jerseys, the goggles, and the fact that we're operating on like a pretty bright day on a TV screen here. But we'll do the best we can to get you the names when we have them. But high-level racing happening from the Legend category.
Yeah, the front of the pack is absolutely
cooking. That was sick. Down the three beams. Dang, that was tight. Into the tabletop. Boink. Nice. Around the bend. And then up the hill. Quite a bit of uphill in this year's race. Never had that before. But, you know, in the real world, there are some hills.
Hills do exist.
Hills are real. Lily pads.
Let's go.
Oh, that was tight. Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wow, representing for the Legends. Sticking it again.
Yes.
Dang.
These are the guys.
These are the guys.
Let's go.
Oh.
He's up and
Jeez.
good. Let's go. That's a freaking
That's why you
man.
wear your functions.
And they do have the option to take the beeline as well.
Yes, they do. Doesn't look like the beeline is faster though. Richard Stovall in second.
Let's go.
We've identified one Legend. Richard in second. Who is in first? Because whoever's in first is crushing.
Yeah, you are crushing it.
You're crushing it, brother. You in the yellow and brown jersey. Richard Stovall also crushing it. Richard Stovall wears really cool shades also.
Yes.
Great style Richard has. In fact, Richard, after the race, please report back to the booth. We should talk about shooting a photo set with you. Great style. Okay, little pile up here.
Ooh, legend in the way.
Legends in the way. Legends going up, going over. Oh, run it out.
Dude, the commitment. The commitment is
Bill,
amazing, guys.
Bill's crushing it.
Y'all are crushing this right now.
First place is looking really good.
We need intel on first place.
Lap 2 of 2. Oh, almost had it. A little bit in the back seat there. First place is kind of running away with this one, Lace.
Yeah, I
Looking
wonder.
casual.
I wonder what he's thinking about out there.
He's thinking, I'm going to beat all these freaking pros.
He's cruising now. He's kind of flowing.
He's like, I'm coming for Jafari. That's what he's thinking.
Oh yeah.
He's thinking, I'm gonna beat
Watch
him.
Watch out, Jafari.
That's what he's thinking. Dang. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoever is in
Can we get a telephone down here from the spectator booth? Anybody know who first is?
Whoever's in the all black jersey wins the function big spill of the day, I think, so far. We should make that a real thing too. Function big spill of the day. You win a pair of wrist guards.
Yeah, that seems.
Walker. First name again there from the booth. What's the first name? Brian Walker.
Brian Walker.
The legend of legends.
Let's go, Brian.
Brian Walker, when I grew up, I want to be like him.
The absolute legend.
Yeah. Dude. Brian Walker.
Brian. Let's go.
Getting us real juice here. B-Walk. Probably what his friends call him.
I would call him B-Walk.
B-Walk.
That's a cool nickname.
Brian Walker into the steep hill.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Cruising America right there.
Richard.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard.
It's cool to see the racers and how much they
Brian
know
Walker.
these boards.
Well, dude, you got a little grab there. That was sick.
See, Jafari did a nose grab, and he just grabbed. He's coming. Jafari.
He's coming after Jafari.
Yeah.
Richard could take it tomorrow too. Richard's looking good.
I'm putting money on B-Walk and Rich.
It would be cool if this was like horse racing. You could bet like the order, like first, second, third, and you parlay your money. Win big if you got the order right.
I'm sure that exists somewhere out there.
We need, what is it, Polymarket or something, like where you bet on politicians and whatnot. There's got to be someone's got to get that together.
We got the last few legends coming through. Great job, man. Great job.
Oh, Ryan Walker.
We're sorry, Ryan.
Ryan with an R. Thanks for the correction there. Ryan Walker. Very impressive finish in first.
So we need to make up a new nickname.
Oh, he just got beat. That was sick. That was sick.
Dude.
You got to cross the finish line for your time to be done.
Yeah.
And one of our competitors was going to pick up the board and bring it over, but the other one just skirted and
swoop, loop, and pull that place out of his.
Swooped and looped him.
Yeah.
Got a couple.
Thanks, Mercedes.
Thanks, Mercedes. Ryan Walker is a legend an alpha legend.
R-Walk.
R-Walk. Yeah. R-Walk. But really, anyone who finishes this course above the age of 60 is an absolute
Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Sledgehammer.
I want to hang out with these guys. Like, being a pro is cool and all that, but these guys, there's the
being a legend.
Legend is like the ultimate.
Legends are forever.
Yeah. These are the homies we all look up to.
Oh yeah. Sure. Legendary race there. Ryan Walker.
Dude, Ryan crushed.
Ryan did crush, and he knew it too. He kind of knew
He
it.
was having fun.
He was claiming some of those, some fists in the air and stuff, which you love to see out here. Having a great time,
ripping the land waves. Just making sure that he's all dialed for when he moves on. To the
That's
next
right.
race.
The Legends final will be tomorrow. So we'll see if maybe Richard will put the gas on him, but Ryan looked pretty good. Ryan looked like he could take on Austin Silva if he needed to. Maybe.
Or Jafari.
Or Jafari, or any of those pros. We are still here hanging out, chilling. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. Go ahead and drop a like if you like this stuff. That always helps. Share it with your cousin. Tell him to tune in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is the finals. We'll be coming to you again. Basically all day tomorrow. We'll get back to you with the full schedule. You can find that on the website as well. So double check that. Don't have it in front of me. But tomorrow afternoon will be the men's and women's pro finals, but we'll have racing all day. Maybe it's a Saturday. Maybe you got to get some stuff down around the house. You can just leave this up, and you could do your laundry and sort your silverware,
Or you could just have a slow morning and kind of mix like 2 cups of coffee.
Yeah.
An easy breakfast, watch a couple cartoons or something, and then be like, boom. Oh,
yeah.
One wheel race.
Kick the feet up.
Yeah, kick the feet up.
And just have yourself a day.
Crack a little can of your preference.
Crack some kombucha. Bring some snacks.
Oh, we got a heat coming up, Jack. We have the Groms coming up, is what the little whisperer just told me.
That's right. Groms are coming up. They must be so excited. They get to race the pro course.
I'd be stoked out of my mind.
That's right. Me too. Big shout out to all the Groms competing today.
These homies are the future.
I heard there's six Groms. Again, they will all be moving on tomorrow. But we'll see. We'll see what the dynamic is. We'll see who the favorites are.
Yeah, and I think what's cool to recognize is that at some point all the legends were Groms. And
Whoa.
all the Groms may eventually be legends.
You're blowing my mind.
But
right
it's
now.
up to them to decide their future. And I think they're on a good path with racing some one-wheels.
Dude,
at
that
Race for the Rail.
was very philosophical, and I really enjoyed that. All legends were Groms, and all Groms will be legends.
Well, not every Grom is going to be legend.
Oh, I see.
You got to put in a work.
I see.
Because not all people of that age are out there racing.
True.
You got to earn that title.
True.
And those guys earn that freaking title.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Let's take a minute to shout out John and Chelsea Grace.
Oh my gosh. We would be nowhere without them.
Jen and Manuel Soto.
Also nowhere without them.
The great Sarah Sandoval.
I'd be lost.
The legendary Joey Peterson.
Oh, his friendship is vital.
All of the volunteers, all the live stream people. You guys, it is a lot of hard work to bring this
Shout
to you.
out to Aaron Hooper.
I hope you understand. It's a ton of hard work just to set up this course and to do this live stream. And super proud of what this team has done. They've put in a ton of time this week to bring this to you for absolutely free. Not doesn't cost you a dime to watch this stream, which is pretty cool. Most live streams are moving towards a paid model now, is what I've been hearing. But wanted to be able to let all the wheelers of the world tune in for free today and tomorrow. We'll see next year. Maybe it'll cost you $10 or $15. But today, this year, she's all crystal clear and all free.
We have a special guest
We have a
bring in here.
very
because
special guest.
This is a man of knowledge, a man of
Wisdom,
and just an amazing person.
great enthusiasm, and he brings us a he comes bearing some legendary hardware. I think, Joey, there's a microphone maybe under there.
2017 Race for the Rail trophy.
Is there a mic under there, Joe?
The handheld one, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Check 1, 2.
2017 Race for the Rail
Oh,
trophy.
yeah, you're live.
This is amazing. 3D printed handle. It's flimsy.
Yeah, the 3D handle.
An old plus rail.
That's Robert Campbell was the winner that year.
Robert.
Wow.
AKA Soup.
Wow.
Wow.
What did you have to do to secure this sword from him?
Well, to be fair and honest with you, Soup asked me to start taking over Flux movement for him on the business side. So we'll be bringing that back into the community pretty soon here. So I have all that stuff in Vegas. And he brought me the sword. He said, I want you to put it up. So I have it up at the wall, Wheels End Rides, hanging up on the wall. And I was like, let me bring this out there for those guys to see. I bet you bring back a lot of memories for you guys, especially, being that you've been here since the beginning.
First sword, I love the topography print on that thing. Pretty sick, and like the knuckles and stuff.
Yeah, I just noticed that today, actually. That's the first time.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We're off with the Groms.
Groms are off.
Oh, Groms are running.
Groms are running. Okay, let's see who we got here. Joey, it's pretty tough for us to see based on the TV. We kind of got to check the course live. But we got yellow jersey in the lead.
These Groms are flying today. Hitting these booter jumps.
Let's see. Who's in the yellow jersey?
A couple of the Onewheel boys are out there right now as well. And looks like in third.
These kids are cooking. Holy smokes.
All right, yellow jersey is looking pretty dialed in the front.
I think it's fluorescent, but...
Oh, he's down. He's off his board. Opportunity here for second to take the lead, and he does.
Definitely getting drawn out a little bit.
We got some hoots and hollers up there.
Okay.
Down the triple beam.
One day we'll have AI glasses that gives us everybody's name just by looking at them.
That would be sweet. That would be very cool.
That lily pad jump is no joke.
No, definitely not.
They are skying over those.
Right. Now, these Groms have an opportunity to go. Oh, they're
Let's
taking
go,
it.
Groms.
Over
Yeah.
them smooth.
Yeah, they can go around it if they want to. That's an option. Some of them might choose to go around, but
Boom!
Oh my!
What?
Oh, wow. He
Planted.
just shot out like a cannon.
That
Look at him.
was-
He's taking the lead now.
That was some main character.
As he
energy
come
right
around,
there.
what are we calling this hill, Jack?
It's whatever you want to, whatever comes to mind.
Name it
first.
right now. Name
Wow,
it right
down
now.
the chute they go. Looks like the mini monster hill.
The mini monster.
The mini mon.
That was the coolest thing I've seen today. I think that's Max. I think that's Max from Mendocino. Just absolutely cleared the lily pad, and that was pretty vicious.
That was absolutely
Oh.
vicious.
The Grom race is heating up.
This is our future right here.
Heating up.
Dude, the pros got to watch out.
Max. I'm 95% sure that's Max in the green jersey. Could be wrong, but that was sick on the lily pad. Yeah.
He's running expert now.
Oh, really?
He's
Oh, never mind.
fast as hell.
What's that?
Grown little man now. He's doing really well.
Never mind.
Which one?
You can't tell them apart.
27's 10 years
Cody's
old.
in green. My mistake. Not
The
Max.
lime green?
Cody.
The lime green?
Oh, Cody's in front. Cody's killing it.
Grayson's in blue.
Grayson is in blue.
That's one of the O'Neills. Oh, no, Grayson, yeah. And then the Max.
That is Max.
Which Max is that?
Okay. Yeah, that is Max. Right on.
Oh, yeah.
We're just trying to figure out who's who here on the
Yeah,
course, but let's give it up for these Groms. They're absolutely ripping. This is blowing my mind. That start gate went down, and they have just been cooking.
That's Cody. So that's Cody making his way over the beams. Yes.
All right, where are we at here? We're back to about the lily pads.
Yeah, they should be clearing this lily pad here. Oh,
This
here we
was the
go.
coolest thing I've seen today.
Oh, nice.
So that was a
Perfect.
whole full-blown freaking send right there.
Little love tap. We'll see if
Mason.
Max goes for the full
There you
clear
go.
again. That was the coolest thing.
He was shot out of a cannon when he did that. Would you say main character energy?
That was the main carry. That's like when you're in Race to Rail and you just want to freaking.
Nice.
That was tight.
Cody's
He got
flying.
it again, dude. He got the lily pad again. Cleared it. Unbelievable. This is a pretty hot lap.
Yeah.
Does our King Grom get to compete against the pros?
I don't know. He's fast enough to.
Yeah,
I'll tell you
right?
that.
Like, this was pretty impressive showing right there. Put him in the game.
I think if his time is within the top 12, he should go in.
Put him in the game.
sure.
That's what I'm saying.
I think if he's in the same time frame.
Who makes up the rules here, Laser? Is it you?
Definitely not me.
I think if you say it could happen. Probably.
I think Top Grom should race
Top Grom.
men's pro final.
He's fast enough.
Nice
I can
job,
tell you that.
Max. That was sick.
The way he's clearing that lily pad.
That was tight. We still got, I think, a couple competitors left on the course here.
Yeah, they're just about to make it to the downhill.
That's right. Pucker Hill. That's what John Grace is calling
Pucker
it.
Hill.
Pucker
That's a
Hill.
great name too.
It's steep as heck,
It is steep.
this hill. Like,
Yeah.
even walking down it, you're, like, shuffling your feet.
I was standing up there earlier for practice and stuff and looking down. I was like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of the Monster, a little shorter, but you know, it's a steep hill, fast for sure. Got to keep on the throttle so that you don't tail slide down. You
Oh,
know?
yeah. You gotta stay in the front.
Here they go, the final couple guys across the finish line.
Up and over. Taking the booter. Sick. Almost stuck the landing there. That was awesome, though.
That was a great send.
Yep. Big time send.
Here comes Mason O'Neill to round out the field, I think.
Great competition there. Again, we got the finals tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, to see these Groms rip all these Fijis
Yeah.
and go that fast is like super.
Also
I'm
inspirational.
stoked for the future.
They're braver than I am.
Makes me feel slow, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watching these guys rip.
Uh-huh.
Well, I think watching them ride this course is such it's a mind blower because we know what it was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago,
Right.
which like the exponential growth is insane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just changing the whole format too to something like this. Like, what do you think, Joe? I mean, it's a whole different game than it's been.
I think that the new course is great. I think the head-to-head competition is what people want to see. You know,
Yeah.
not that in the past it's just tough to see when they're coming down a mountain through the trees and whatnot.
yeah.
Where this just gives spectators an opportunity
Right.
To see their riders and their kids and whatnot, and cheer them on throughout the race course. I think the width of the course is really good. You
Yeah.
know, so you can put out more riders. So when you get a lot of riders out, it gives you the ability to kind of get through the heat races and find out who the best of the best is when it comes to heads-up racing. I
Yeah.
mean, at the end of the day, enduro style is nice and it's fun. But I think head-to-head racing is definitely more exciting, and this affords them the opportunity to see it
Sure.
through from start to finish.
Sure.
A lot of times we get to see the end of the race or the beginning of the race, or
Right.
through drone footage or whatnot. But this is just this is the way of the future for sure.
We got Clydesdales
Oh, Clydesdales are
headed it off right now.
they're clomping. Okay, let's see. So, Clydesdales are over 215. Onewheel's weight does become a factor, right? So these are riders above 215. And again, the winning Clydesdale, this is qualifiers that they will all move on to tomorrow, but winning Clydesdale tomorrow will compete in the finals, I believe. What do you think about that?
So would you have like 2 races if you qualified for your division?
I think
for
so.
Ooh.
I think so. The legs will be warmed up.
Wow.
I mean, I think giving the Clydesdales legends, an opportunity and the experts to race alongside of the pros, especially on a track this wide and this big.
Yep.
It's going to just make it more exciting, draw more people to watch it, as well.
They're looking good.
There's that Gary out in front.
They're looking really good.
They're battling for first right now.
Yeah, I think that is.
First and second, battling it out.
Yep. Up the hill. The hill is where, as a Clydesdale, it's a little touch and go. Down the hill is no problem though.
Yeah, down the hill they pick up a lot of speed.
Flying. Into the bend. Toe side turn for regular riders. Back up.
It's a nice little up and down that they have to do.
You're just thinking,
snake.
Get light. Get light.
Going off the beans.
It's really cool to watch how technically skilled all of these classes are. To watch legends, Groms, Clydesdales, all these folks are able to hit these features that are no joke, which is pretty cool to see. High level of skill all the way around. Now this is another serious uphill for these guys, but they're cooking.
That is a serious uphill.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Little love tap right there. Skilled enough to keep it going. Going for the full send.
Yeah.
I think that's Gary out in front.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
He's got those Don Williams power arms.
That is a Don Williams
exactly
style.
like Dom. Here they come down.
Down the hill.
Down Pucker Hill.
Pucker
There
Hill.
They're talking to each other.
Oh!
There you go. Get it.
Little love tap there, but he's crushing right now going into that last turn.
Oh, he passes him on the inside.
Those boys are having fun, though.
Gary back to the inside trying to get him back.
Spicy.
Here they go. Start of the second lap.
Nice.
Second and final lap now.
This is what it's all about here.
The boys are having fun.
A little neck and neck. Now, yesterday there was some back and forth as do all these other classes want to hit the features? Do they not want to hit the features? They all can hit the features. That's what I'm seeing.
Everybody's capable for sure.
Yep.
I think some of the guys might be taking a little bit easy. They don't want to get injured, which makes sense if you know you're already qualified.
Sure.
Preserving their bodies. I know some people have taken some hits today.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Wow, he skied that jump.
Look at that, though, huh?
Oh, Gary right on his tail.
Looking good. All right, now you got
having fun out there,
He's
too.
going for the pass.
Yeah, these guys are fired up.
These guys have been trading first place back and forth this entire race.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. Who's in the black jersey, do you know? Can we tell who's in the black jersey?
I know in second place is Gary. In first place, I can't see. Who was it? Oh, Dean Montez out in front. Okay. And Gary's trying to hunt him down. This is the final lap, guys. Both of them up the hill.
D, I believe, is a local product, semi-local.
Gary, too, not too far away. I believe just outside of Sacramento.
Down the triple beams. Clapping it up. Dude, these guys are going to be so jazzed, both of them.
Yeah, they're having a good time out there right now.
Into the jump.
Gary's closing the gap.
I want to know.
Oh, he takes the pass on the inside. Gary takes the lead. Here we go.
Dude, the lily pad is going to be
They're about to hit the lily pad jump. Let's see who clears it.
Lily pad's going to be massive. Are they going for the full clear? That's the question.
Yeah, I think Gary's going to take the full clear. There it is. Skies it up. Oh, both riders are down.
Who can get back on? Oh, my
D's
Atlantis.
board rolling all the way down the hill. Gary gets on first.
Wow. We got a roster now. We got a list of all the riders. We're so set. You guys are going to know exactly
D
who's
trying
who.
to hunt them down.
D and Gary.
Gary getting the hill first. Let's see.
Down the chute.
Down the chute they go.
Gary's
Gary's still out front.
Dude, these boys are having,
Having a blast.
so much fun.
They're having the most fun, I think.
That's awesome. That is awesome.
Gary gets around the turn first. Here comes D. Look like they're going to go for a double jump here. Here we go.
Oh!
That's a photo finish, folks.
What the heck? Are you kidding
That's
me?
a photo finish.
D,
I don't know who took that one.
How did D make up the room? That was awesome.
These turns are everything. There's a lot of lines through here.
Right.
And if you take the right lines and catch those inside lines,
Right. Here you go. So this is Adam or Sebastian.
Yeah, Seb is up top right now with a separated shoulder.
Okay, so
It's got to be Adam.
Sorry, Seb.
get well soon.
Yeah, he's gonna. I think he's gonna race tomorrow though.
Take it easy today. Rest it up.
Yeah.
Maybe some ice. Wow, that was an awesome race. That was super fun.
Clydesdales never disappoint.
No, that was awesome. Well, I think, what do we have left here? I mean, we did
Should be a second round, I believe.
no Pro Man. We consolidated into one. We may, in fact, we'll get word from the booth, but we may be done with our qualifying rounds. We'll find out. We'll find out. In the meantime, we'll take a message from our sponsors.
Is it are they done? Is the city gets off? Whatever. These are by lane. Or these are, no, these are just by lane. Probably by lane choice, I guess.
No, this is the American order.
We are watching some highlights from earlier, and we are live back here at Race for the Rail 2025. This is a men's pro race from earlier today. It was really exciting, and they're going to run it back here. And I believe they average the points from both races to give you the final score for the qualifiers, if you will. Again, first race, Jafari came out and basically from the pole shot was in the lead, didn't fall at all, looked super duper solid.
Well, Fari and Hayden actually both had a fall on that leapfrog, right?
Did they?
The second lap.
Okay.
They were both flying, and then both went down on the leapfrog, lily pad, and got back up. And
they were so far ahead, it didn't matter. They were just so far ahead.
Such a gap that they had plenty of time to work with.
So we'll see if that affects strategy of this second heat here. If maybe Jafari takes a little easier because he plugged in that number one first place finish. It was really tight. So there was kind of like this first pack, top five, call it. Jafari, Hayden, Austin, Jack. Was kind of like a one grouping, but then there was that pack, that middle pack, that was really competitive, and that was right at that like 8 to 15 zone, and I think that's the key because obviously these folks are competing to get in tomorrow, and that's top 12. So like a Noah Mead, I think came in like 13th. He's a rider who's got to put the gas on here.
Definitely.
So we'll see how it shakes out. But
well, it's cool that they have these kind of two opportunities to set a race down. It's not just one and done. Like, you can make a mistake, but the riders that are going to stay consistent are going to be rewarded for their consistency, and it kind of gives you a chance. But also at the end of the day, you need to be on your game for both of these races if you want to get in.
Like we always say, smooth is fast. Smooth is fast. Sometimes some of these guys don't switch gears, and it ends up costing them.
Right.
So we'll see how it goes today.
Right. We're getting word that we're about 60 seconds away from our second heat of men's pro.
Who do you got, Jack? Who do you think is going to take this heat?
I think Fari's going to get it again.
You think he's going to take it?
Yeah,
all the way?
I think
nice.
so.
Nice. How about you, Bodie? What are you thinking?
I think definitely top of the pack is going to be similar to last race. Fari was looking really fast. Hayden was looking fast. There were some riders that were really cruising but just had a couple little stumbles, so we might see some people clean it up and pop to the top of the pack right now.
And you can never count out Austin. Always looks like
never count out Austin. He was super solid in the last race, and it's really a matter of maintaining your speed, maintaining your board, and hitting these features smooth. And these are going to be some top level riders.
All right, looks like we're off, boys.
Flag is
Green
down, so there's
dropping.
15 seconds now, and it'll drop
From
at
the
any
gate.
time.
Okay, nice. Here we go.
These boys are loaded up.
And they're off. I like this camera angle here from
Oh,
the back.
man down at the start
We got
line.
someone down already. That's your whole shot. Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it looks like
Drone
maybe
shot
Jafari might be
there.
out front again.
Pretty tight pack starting out.
Oh, someone just went
Carnage in
down.
the first turn. Here we go. A couple
Holy
guys off their
smokes.
boards.
There's 3 riders down.
Who
so
is
far.
that in front? Is that Austin?
I believe that, no.
Yeah,
I think that's Austin Silva right there. I believe they'll
Let's
pop
see, here
into
they
our
come.
view
We'll see our view
shortly.
here in a second. Looks like Austin Silva out in front. I told you, don't count him down. Yep, there's
he's
Austin
on
out in front. Oh,
fire.
a couple guys. Here comes Connor Chappell in second place.
Connor Chappell's cooking. Noah behind him, too. We got Fari in that
Oh,
pack.
Jack
oh,
down.
couple guys
Jack's
down.
down.
Jack went down. Here we go.
Noah Mead looks like he is
Third.
all gas, no
Oh,
brakes.
Connor's
here.
off his board.
So we got Noah Mead in first now.
We've got a
Jafari
tight
right
rear
behind
pack.
him.
Connor and Austin came off their boards. So we got new leaders out in front.
Coming up over the hill.
Looks like Jafari may have taken the lead. Yep, Jafari's out in front with Noah right on his tail.
Who's in third there? Who's in the blue jersey? Is that
Is that Eddie?
that might be Eddie Metz.
See, that it might be Aaron McKeenan as well. The blue kind of help color.
Look at the pack here. I mean, this
Wow.
course is so fun with this many
Yeah, I
people
think you're
on it.
right. It's Eddie Metz.
I wonder what happened to Austin. It looks like Austin fell back a few positions there.
Yeah, they bumped
Something.
over at the turn. They both went down, him and Connor.
So, again, 2 laps here. 2 laps. So, plenty of time to make up some room if you did take a spill. This is going to be a battle for the next couple minutes. Also, probably a leg burner.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely a leg burner.
2 laps on
We
this
got our
course.
riders coming into the lily pad section.
First one over.
Fari
Jafari
gaps
leans
it.
it.
Noah gaps
Oh.
it.
Gaps it.
Gaps it.
Eddie gaps it.
Oh, the boys are sending.
I see a fender down.
I think-
Austin with a little pass.
I think that's Thor in third or fourth. Fourth place is Thor with Chabre right in front of him. Connor's hunting him down. Here comes Austin Silva.
Down the hill.
First one down is Jafari, then Noah Mead. There's
Oh
Eddie
my
Metz.
gosh, they're cruising down that
Chabre,
hill
they're
so
all
fast.
flying.
The beard is flying.
The top 6 guys are really cruising.
They are hitting some serious speeds on this downhill. That's
Here we
so
go.
sick.
They hit the finish line jump. Jafari out in front still with Noah Mead in second. Eddie Metz is in third. Chabre in fourth. Oh, Austin.
Thor, Austin,
and Thor.
Connor.
Woo! Over the jump together.
That's a tight pack there.
Yeah, this
Floaty.
4 through 7 pack is
floaty.
really competitive here.
And that's what's going to make the difference, too.
These boys are staying solid, handling all the features. There's a bit of separation going on, but
Noah Mead is having himself a race right now, huh? Battling with Fari.
He's a beast.
Out front.
Noah is not afraid. Look at him. He took the lead right there. But here comes Jafari
Fari's
again.
back.
oh, Jafari
Jafari
has
with
the
the
boosters
inside
on,
line.
but
Oh,
Noah's not letting him take it over yet.
There we go. Jafari with the inside turn here, but now Noah's going to have the inside lane.
Jafari's
They're
got these
battling.
skills.
Jafari gets him on the overhill.
Yeah.
He's a little bit
Lighter.
advantage with his weight on these uphills.
Uh-huh.
Here we
He
go.
can kind of just destroy up. But then these bigger riders have a little more advantage on the downhill, carrying a little more momentum.
Yep.
Got a little bit more control over their boards on some of these features.
Noah closed the gap right there, too, just at the bottom of that hill, like you said. Here they go back up the hill. Jafari should pull a little bit on him as they go into the triple beams.
Then we got
Jafari
Eddie Metz.
clean. Noah clean.
Eddie Metz and Austin
Eddie
behind
Metz and
them.
Austin are battling for third. They go over the beams.
Connor and Thor.
Dude, Thor has been looking really fast out there. I think he's definitely a solid contender for this qualifier pack.
But I think he needs to do well in this race because I think he was probably out of the field based on last race.
Yeah, he's got to make up some
So,
points here.
You can tell. The folks who have to prove it.
There we go. Over the,
Oh,
oh
my
my
God.
God. Noah's a
Dude, Noah's
animal.
hitting that so big
It's
every
so
time.
Crazy, dude.
Austin going massive. Eddie going massive.
Oh.
Connor taking the smart line, hitting the pad, keeping some speed.
Here
Same
we
with
go.
Thor.
They're coming down the Minimon now. Jafari out in front. Pretty good lead. Here comes Noah.
Oh my
Jafari
gosh.
stays on his board.
Dude,
He should
this-
be able to take this.
Flying.
Austin
out there, huh?
Silva's in third. Eddie Metz is in fourth. Connor Chappell is in fifth. As they head for the finish line,
That hill is so gnarly.
Jafari,
Fari,
finishing
2
up.
for 2.
Noah,
Noah with
Mead.
a solid second place
That's
finish.
it.
Austin in third.
Oh, with the grab.
Eddie Metz in fourth. Here comes Connor.
Style points. Thor.
Thor rounded out the top 5.
Good finish for Thor.
Here comes Chabre.
Strawberry.
Let's hear it for these pro men riders, folks.
This is some fun watching here, dude. This course is so rad.
It's gnarly.
I
Love
know.
it.
I
I
know.
love it. I love
I'm
it.
just chuckling because it's nuts, huh?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, little Steez right there.
I see you out there.
We saw that.
They're all fired up.
There's room for style in this course, Jack.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm all about that.
Yeah.
The fact that you can just boost the lily pad or take the smart line or there's a B line, like
The boys wanted the footholds this year. We gave it to them, and
if you want to strap on, you better be ready to go big.
this is a
baby.
foothold. This is a foothold
Definitely.
worthy course. I will say. You know.
100%.
Wow.
Definitely makes it a little bit more exciting, you know, that they're able to hit these mega jumps and getting some massive air out there and throwing some Steez in the middle.
Fun to see everybody all fired up.
Pretty similar to our last round there, though, right? We got
Yeah.
a few familiar faces in the top.
Well, I think the big difference was Noah Mead there coming in second and battling Fari for most of
Yeah.
that race.
He stayed on his board. I think in the first heat, he had come off his board.
Yeah.
and that's
First
how he fell
round, Noah
back.
had a heavy slam. I watched him get completely ran into by another rider. He had a rough go.
Pretty
first
sure he
round.
came in 13th the first round, and because I was counting him out 1 to 12, which would have put him out of the field. So coming in second, I would assume he's in now, which is big. That'll bump someone though. And then Thor had a nice race there as well. Austin in third. Yeah, and then Jafari's looking like the man to beat right now.
He
Right
came
now.
to win.
He's looking smooth. He's looking smooth and he's looking fast. He's hitting these features without any bobbles. Right now, he's definitely the guy to beat.
On those jumps, he's got really good like directionality to it. Like he's really going out, versus up.
Yeah.
And then he's also got a little bit of advantage on the hill.
I've seen him throw a couple shifties into some of those jumps too. I think when it comes down to being a rider in his position, now it's like all mental game.
Yep.
Like
Absolutely.
if your body's prepared, your riding's prepared, and you're feeling the course, and you're looking this good in the beginning, then it's like you just have to hold that and really focus on your mental game, because you can show up ready to rock, feeling good, and if you get off mentally, like it can totally lose the race for
Yeah.
you. So
Bo, you would know. You would know about all this. Bo.
would know all
You've
about
been at the
that.
top of the field there, and it's when you're the best, one of the best in the world. It comes down to the mental game at the end of the day.
big time. Because there's some really talented racers out here. There's a lot of guys that spend a lot of time on their boards. Some really veteran riders out here, male and female. And at this point in one-wheel racing, there's a lot of high-level riders.
Absolutely.
So it's a matter of who's going to manage the course the best, who's going to manage their mental game the best, and not make any mistakes. I never won Race to the Rail because every time I got close, I made a little mistake. And sometimes that's all it takes.
Yep.
So these guys got to be on their game,
Hey, you
take
know what?
home the 10 grand.
I've never wanted it either. Join the club.
Makes three of us.
Well, that was a super exciting men's quarterfinals. We will get word back on who the top 12 is. That'll be moving on to tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, just exciting, different kind of race, in different kind of racing. We'll see too, like how, I think some people might have played it a little conservative too. There might be some folks that have some more gas in the tank because again, today it's not really about finishing first. Yes, your, where you line up, your pole position is determined by today, but tomorrow, there's one winner and 11 losers. Maybe
Yep.
they're second and third, but hey, come on. It's all about coming
10K
in
is
first.
10K,
Yeah.
10K is only for first. So
Yep.
Yeah.
You might get away with a little B game
Yeah.
today, but tomorrow is A game only.
Tomorrow is A game only. That's
yeah,
right.
100%.
Up next, I believe we'll have the women's pro. Last time, the highlight there was a battle between Hazel and Mercedes in second and third, which was super entertaining to watch. They went back and forth for a while. Hazel just like announcing herself to the one-wheel racing world in that heat, at least for me personally. Watching her battle Mercedes like that was really, really rad.
Hazel is a extremely talented and stoked young woman. She came onto the scene with a burning fire. Her and Zane Carter similarly just like showed up and were like, yeah, I'm here to party and
But mostly
destroy
just
all
race
of you
and win.
guys. Yeah, they don't even party.
Right.
By party, I mean I'm here to party these trails to death.
Right.
And they both did exactly that.
Yeah.
Hazel
I think she
had
was
an
injured
incredible
last year,
rookie
right? Did she
season.
have an injury last year that held her back a little bit, Hazel, from some of the events?
She might have been battling an injury. But she's a talented,
Season.
extremely talented rider.
And then, of course, Zane.
Zane, Mercedes. We've got a pretty
Emma
Incredible
Stewart stepping
top
up
hat.
now,
Emma Stewart.
taking the torch from Dave, I think, here for the future.
Yep.
She's super fast, young lady. She's got a long future ahead of her as well. She's going to be one to watch as well. Zane right now, though, she's been killing it. All the events and whatnot, she's just top 2, 3, pretty much every single event.
Yeah, Zane's been crushing it. She's actually coming into this race battling a slight injury. She had landed on her foot a while ago practicing and has been kind of nursing a tweaked foot, but she's talked to her after some practice. She's feeling really good.
She's a beast.
Foot's holding together.
Yeah.
And she's super fired up. She had an incredible year last year and had a kind of a tough go at Race to the Rail. Got thrown off her game a little bit. And I think this year she had another wonderful season and wants to show the Race to the Rail world what she can do this year. And I think she's going to do exactly that.
There's kind of two different archetypes of folks who win Race to Rail. There's the folks that come out of nowhere, and then there's folks who get close and have to sort of go through that mental battle a couple times before they're sort of ready to come out on top. Austin Silva comes to mind last year, right? That's someone who
Mercedes
had been close. Well, she hasn't won one yet. But that's
close,
what I'm
close,
saying.
yeah.
For some people, it takes knocking at the door a couple times to understand what it takes. Now Zane and Mercedes both have that experience based on last year, and we'll see. We'll see if one of them can take it this year. We're 30 seconds away from our women's pro qualifier.
I'm excited to see this one.
This is heat qualifier number 2.
And now some people are deciding to save themselves for tomorrow, save their legs. It is pretty warm out here, and the field will be competing tomorrow in the finals. There's no cuts being made to the women's field today, so I believe that we have a smaller field even than the last time. We'll see who our racers are. But just a note that a number of people are they're saving themselves for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that Zane plans on racing. I know Emma is racing. Ashley's not. I believe she's saving herself for tomorrow, from what I've been told. We should have Hazel, Zane, Mercedes, Emma Stewart out there as well for this race here. So, and it looks like they're off.
We got
Or is this the
Mercedes. No. This is it. We got Mercedes, and we have might be.
Is that Zane?
No,
Hazel?
might be Emma.
We have
But
two riders on the track.
Mercedes
Okay.
is in the lead for sure. Mercedes is in the lead, and I believe it might be Emma in second.
This
Yeah.
is a good
Mercedes out in
old-fashioned
front.
one-on-one.
Yeah, this is a mano-a-mano. They're probably betting. There's probably some.
Emma came down, or was that
Leaders
Mercedes
down.
Mercedes
Oh.
down? Oh, both are off their boards.
We got 2 down. Yeah, that's definitely a Mercedes out front there.
Yeah. These are experienced laps here.
Practice laps, baby.
Yeah, it's Emma Stewart
Is it
out there with her.
Nice job, Emma.
Yeah,
Into the uphill.
Now, these jumps they're not impossible, but they are technical. It's definitely a jump you have to hit properly and land properly, really kind of absorbing the tip of the jump into your body, and that is going to kind of pressure your board up into your feet for the remaining of the air. Then you want to time your landing when you're extending your feet and where you're placing your weight, because if you go a little too forward or too backward, you could end up not on your one wheel anymore. So you need to really finesse all these features, hit them right.
Yeah, some of them have a little lip tone. I
They
noticed.
all are little kickers.
Little
They're
kickers.
not wedges, so they have a bit of transition to them. And then our quickly becoming famous lily pad here has like a reverse roller in between. So our riders can choose to jump over the entire thing or have the little hitter, which I intend to get a session on that thing before we shut it down.
Wait, the lily pad?
On the lily pad. I think
yeah.
there's some fun to be had on that.
You think so?
Yeah, they should be hitting it right about now. Here comes Mercedes.
I believe Emma's
Emma.
in the
Oh,
lead.
Emma's out front.
Oh,
Yeah.
Emma was pulled forward.
Emma. Oh, Emma bails on the lily pad.
Almost went for the full Sandarino.
She really did. I thought she was going to go for it
She
there.
was coming into that with some speed.
I think she lost her footing in the air and maybe realized it. And here comes Mercedes around. She's about to hit the mini-mon or the chute or the pucker, whatever we want to call this hill for tomorrow.
Oh, Emma's making a quick comeback here.
Emma's fast.
Mercedes
Here she
dropping
comes.
into, what are we calling it, Heartbreak Hill? Looking fast, Mercedes.
It's the hill of many names.
It is.
Yeah, Emma rocking the pink board, pink laces, Team Pink. We love to see it.
They're coming around the final turn. Are they doing 2 laps on this one, too?
2 laps, yep.
This will be a leg burner for him for sure. Mercedes clearing the finish line. Oh, bobbles a little bit. She goes down. Here comes Emma. Oh,
Emma doesn't want to hit her, hitting the brakes.
Emma slamming on the brakes. Doesn't want to run into Mercedes.
That's
Wait,
very,
there we go, Emma. Very
very
good.
respectable right
You know,
there.
that honestly was impressive for her to be able to hit that big jump with such a quick start. She really had to push it off the end, and that right there is called boning out a ollie, bolly, or drop. She had some
Way to
upward
go, Emma.
angle.
I see.
Front foot lower than the
Right,
back
right,
foot. Nice snap off that ramp. Got to give her some respect for that one.
Mercedes with a comfortable lead. We'll see if Emma can reel her in. If anybody can, she can. She's light. She's fast. She got Dave Stewart as her dad.
Now, something I've noticed about Emma is she's very methodical rider, and she's intentional and technical, but every now and again you see her just go like see red, and Emma just goes
Yeah.
berserk. I've seen it before, and we'll see it again. Sometimes she just gets bit by the turbo spider and gets unruly with her speeds.
That's funny because I feel like I've never been bit by the turbo spider.
You never been bit by the turbo spider?
Not that I know of.
It's
Push
an
that nose
intense
down.
experience.
Push that nose down a little bit, Jack. Next time you'll see what
You
we're talking about.
You get tunnel vision. You stop caring about your safety and your
Yep.
well-being.
You
All
just-
you care about is just going as fast as you possibly can.
Turbo juice. Well, Mercedes got a little turbo spider in her, and that's why she's extended the lead here into the triple beam.
I like this triple beam drop. I've always wanted to see some sort of balance beam incorporation into a race. Kind of force riders to slow down a little bit, make sure they pick a really
Check
good
their
line.
speed, yeah.
Right.
I've always wanted to see just a single, bro. Like
Yeah.
even on a course this wide, one
Right.
single balance beam that
Funnel them in.
funnels in.
We
And
did
it just
that.
forces
Let It Ride.
riders-
One, remember the one year we
Yeah.
did a couple years ago at Let It Ride?
Yep.
And everybody was just funneling into this one little bridge over, up and over. And it was some carnage. They're making their way back to the lily pad. Here comes Mercedes. She's approaching it now. She takes the lily pad. Oh, a little bobble again.
Clipped the beginning of the landing on the lily pad a little bit there.
The legs have got to be getting tired.
That's a roller.
Emma's board almost past Mercedes there.
I feel like I might be wrong, but like both times she came in with speed, and I feel like she was probably wanting to just go for it.
The whole
and
thing,
just
right?
At the last minute, kind of
Emma?
like, yeah.
Yeah, she looks like she's
Which is
going
smart.
full send
You got to
mode.
pick your battles, but
Tomorrow's the day to do it.
tomorrow's the day for all the glory.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's the day to do it.
gotta leave it all
Today's
out
the day
there.
to feel it out, but tomorrow's the day to do it.
Tomorrow's the day to leave
Mercedes
it all on the
looking
race
fast.
course.
Emma would have to pull something crazy out to make it at this point. I think Mercedes is going to take it home. Coming through that final ramp.
There we go. The legs will be wobbling right about now.
Clean
Mercedes.
finish.
Mercedes drops the finish line clean. Here comes Emma. Nice job, Emma.
Nice. All right. That's your women's second qualifier. They will all be moving on. No surprises here today. But, yeah, we'll see tomorrow. It's going to be an exciting race for the Women's Pro. $10,000 on the line. And Zane, Mercedes, Hazel,
It's a lot of clams.
Emma, you know.
Everybody's got a shot.
A lot of dollars.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a
That's a lot of
shot.
schmeckles.
You
And
know?
it's going to be a different energy, too.
It's a lot of gold coins.
Today's like, okay. So
That's that sea red we were
Yeah,
talking
we'll feel
about.
it out.
Tomorrow's
Tomorrow,
that sea red.
There's gonna be everyone's gonna have a turbo spider in their sock tomorrow.
I sure hope they do. You're
Yeah.
going to need a turbo spider bite to take this one home.
Yeah.
It's fast. It's hot. It's technical.
Next
This
up,
is
I think
one
we
we're
got the men's
racing.
experts coming up next.
Men's expert and intermediate conglomerate up next.
Well, boys, I'm going to go on and do some freestyling.
Okay.
Make sure if you're here on site, you check out our session tonight. We're going to have a warm-up session on the park, and the competition will be tomorrow.
Very
Tentative
cool.
tentative 6 o'clock
After the main race, right?
after the main race. We're going to go do some fun stuff. We built a whole one-wheel skate park.
Shameless plug. Anything else? Anything else on that? It looks,
It looks
really good.
Yeah,
up there,
it looks
buddy.
really gnarly.
Yeah,
I mean,
it looks
I
really
think
good
it's
up there.
one of the best freestyle courses I've seen.
Probably of all time. Maybe. Is it? Do you think it's the best of all time or no? What do you
No,
think?
the dirt course still has it.
Yeah.
But for a competitive park, yeah, it's definitely one of the better ones that's been built. I think we focused on not over making things too complicated, too big, having some nice features that you can get creative with, do some bigger stuff, do some more technical kind of medium-sized things. We have downslides, ledges, drops, banks, quarter pipes, bollies.
There's some serious volley things
Yeah.
up there. I saw you guys made some custom features. Those
We got some
volley
aluminum
blocks.
volley blocks.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
No, but it's good. We're super stoked. Big up to everyone that helped build, Philip, Travis, Sean, all the homies that stepped in, did a little help, Jeff. It's going to be fun. I'm super excited.
Yeah, we're
And
stoked to watch
Good
it.
luck out there. I do hope someone else beats you, though.
We'll see.
Are they live streaming it tomorrow?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure. But maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Maybe.
I'm gonna.
You got my
I
vote.
sure hope we do.
You got my vote.
I sure hope we do.
You got my
We'll
vote.
see if we can drag some cable up there.
Yeah, I guess the
We'll see.
range is up there pretty.
We'll
But
see.
if we don't live stream it, we'll film it.
We just drone it.
People will see it.
Oh yeah, could do
Yeah.
some drones. Yeah.
But I'm gonna go do that. So, carry on, boys.
All right, Bodie. Thanks
Hey,
for joining us.
Do me
Thanks
a
for
favor.
watching
do
at
me
home.
a favor. Go tap in someone else from the crowd. Go,
All right.
go grab someone and tell them
I could do that.
they are up next.
Stay stoked, everybody.
Signing out.
The great Bodie Harrison, folks.
All right. Well, Joey, we are.
I'm excited for tomorrow.
We're on to. I know. Me too.
I can't wait. I'm so
too.
stoked.
It's
going
gonna
to
be really, really cool. It's gonna be really, really cool. It's been fun to see how this course races. It's been fun to see just like this many people on the course at one time. You know,
That was the most riders have gone at one time ever, right?
probably.
I've never seen us run that many riders
Not
at
at
one
our,
time.
never at our race.
Yeah, this course is wide, so it's plenty of room.
Yeah, whole different ball game.
Yeah.
Which has been, refreshing and interesting, and we're learning just like the riders how it rides and some strategy, and it'll be interesting to see tomorrow how it shakes out.
Yeah, the course layout is pretty nice. I mean, these jumps are pretty gnarly. Guys are getting full send type air.
We have a guest appearance from someone who had a lot to do with how this course turned out.
Yes.
Why don't we introduce Austin Silva? Austin, yeah, that one there. It's pretty hot, so keep it a little far away from you.
Yeah, hold it down here, Austin.
We got 60 seconds before intermediate and expert, but Austin, you obviously were basically the mastermind of this course. How are you? How's it stacking up? You just raced it as well. How's it feeling?
I mean, I don't know if the course could have turned out any better. Like, we got an awesome crew. The state parks took really good care prepping it. The equipment operators that are watering the course are doing an amazing job. I'm stoked with how everything turned out.
I'm happy for you because I know this has been like a vision and a dream, and there's a lot of wheelers that are pretty fired up about having this type of racing too. So
Yeah, the course condition is really nice. I mean, everything's packed down really well. There's not a whole lot of chatter on the course from what we're able to see here anyway from the booth. But
it's come such a long way from the initial scouting trip when I was like, I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah,
That's
was
how it
in
is.
rough shape.
Yeah.
I think they didn't have a race all season the first time we came here, and it was just like winterized. Like, you couldn't even ride around the track. It was
Yeah.
horrible, but
you've seen that before
it all
somewhere.
worked out.
You've seen that before somewhere else.
Here our experts and intermediates are off.
Ooh, someone
Austin,
got the
what
whole shot.
do you think of this whole shot? What's the strategy here?
Well, if you're good at holding onto a power slide, the inside, the far right side will give you the shortest line at the corner. If you're not as good at power sliding, taking an outer line is a better shot, but a little bit longer.
Right. And then these tabletops, I mean, it seems like most of the pro men are able to carry speed and land those pretty consistently, I'd say. Like, I think it's a nice level of challenge, right? Most people are landing them, but there is still some chaos. The experts are looking great here too, huh?
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like I
they
think
are.
we've got
That's our Gold Country rider, I think.
Yeah,
in
I think
first
that's
there.
Wade.
That's
is
Wade.
that Wade? Yeah, that looks like Wade out there. Wade's got the lead.
And now, Austin, do you know, does the expert who wins tomorrow get to compete in the men's pro finals?
Yep, experts, Clydesdale's legends.
That is so
the
rad.
winner gets the option to hop in with us.
That's so rad.
What about the Grom?
But
We got the Grom that is just flying.
Grom was killing it.
I talked to his mom. He's 13, so I think that might be an issue.
I think so. Here's
for
the
the
thing.
final.
Here's the thing. It's like, okay, so they get an opportunity to win the whole thing, win 10 Gs. But I feel like if they get lapped, there has to be some penalty, right?
I don't know if that kid's getting lapped.
Like-
He's pretty fast.
No, I'm not saying the Grom is. I'm just saying any of them.
Any of them?
Yeah, any of them. If they get lapped, by the men's pro division, I don't know, 10 push-ups or something. What's the strategy for this lily pad here, Austin?
Well, it's there's two polar opposite strategies. You got to either slow way down, because if
Looks
you
like
take
Wade
the
took the slow
lily
line
pad
there, yeah.
itself too fast, you'll end up hitting the up part of it.
Uh-huh.
So you got to slow way down, less than 10 miles an hour to hit the lily pad, or you got to speed way up and hit it at 20.
I think that's
clear.
what happened to Mercedes, right? She kind of hit that lip when she came off just a little bit ago.
Yeah, she broke into it last
Yep.
minute.
Let's see
So
what we got over
it's
here.
it's either slow down or it's speed up.
So we got Bill in front, then Wade,
Bill Wade,
then
yep.
Shane,
Shane
then
5
Noah
Shane.
Shane
Bills,
Autry, Noah.
and Mark Burns.
In that order. After lap 1. And who won this race the first time? I think it was I actually don't recall, to be honest. I think Noah Bild. I think Noah Bild won the first time, potentially. But it's pretty tight up in the beginning. Now, one of the things, Austin, that we wanted to optimize for this year is passing opportunities, right? That's always been something that's been pretty challenging with Race to the Rail courses in the past, more sort of like narrower trail-oriented courses. Talk to us a little bit about how the passing dynamic plays out on this course.
Yeah, I mean, side-by-side racing in general for one-wheeling for years has been a struggle because there's always 2-3 spots to pass on a course, and you can strategize around that. Go really fast in those spots, and then kind of ease off for the rest of the course.
Bill right now trying to hold off Noah. And Noah closing the gap.
Might take him on this inside.
Mark went down over one of the jumps.
But here now today with the wider course, like seems like you can pretty much pass almost anywhere. Some of these corners maybe not, but
Yeah, I mean, this course is 20 foot wide all the way around, and all the features have multiple lines.
right.
Bill came off
Pass
his
pretty
board.
much
Noah's out in
anywhere,
front.
which means there's no taking breaks, there's no easing off.
Right.
It's full
Pedal to
bore
metal.
all the lap.
Noah down
Yeah,
the
Noah
triple
Bill.
beam.
He's the first one over the triple beam.
Shane 5K down the triple beam.
Yep, Shane Autry's in second.
And then 2 laps as well, makes it, I don't know, maybe more, there's more opportunity to make up time, right? How does that factor into the strategy when you're racing?
That adds to the full bore aspect. You have a chance to make mistakes and crank it up and
Recover.
I mean, the race I was just in, I slid out in a corner and probably fell back to like 10th place. And even with a lap and a half left, I was able to get back up to 3rd.
Yeah, what happened out there?
It's just a flat corner with no support, and I was going a little bit too fast and started sliding out and couldn't hang on.
Looks like we got Noah Bild coming down the chute here first. Shane Autry behind him in second.
No, I believe going for back-to-back W's here.
Bill Will in third.
Shane 5K.
Yeah, the motocross guys call that Gravity Cavity, that hill.
This hill right
Gravity
oh,
Cavity.
yeah, it is.
There we go.
It's like the
Okay.
5th or 6th name of the
That
day.
sounds like a winner. We'll stick with it. No build at first. Shane Autry in second. Is that Bill in third?
Yep, looks like Bill in 3rd.
Bill in third. For your experts and intermediates category,
Is that Mark that came in 4th?
pretty fun race. Still got some people coming down the course. The lily pad will get you.
Is that Wade there? That's Wade coming through.
So how are you feeling for your chances tomorrow, Austin?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm tired from the last couple weeks of building features and doing coursework, but I'm starting to pick up the pace today and think I'm ready for tomorrow.
Yeah. You know, sometimes since you're a pro rider and obviously, help design the course and spend your time full time doing the one wheel stuff with the one wheel team, sometimes there's the thoughts like, oh, are you guys like gonna, set it up so that Austin and Mercedes win it? And the thing is, this year we wanted to leave no doubt, so we've made it as hard as possible for you to win this thing by putting you through manual labor for the last 2 weeks straight and making it impossible for you to practice whatsoever. So I hope, we've handicapped you. The rest of the racers should thank us in the men's women's pro class. We've handicapped you all we can.
I don't think there's any. I don't think you can handicap.
So
this guy.
tomorrow, we made it as hard as we can on him, but he hasn't really complained, and just a kudos to you and Mercedes because you guys have done a ton of work to make this experience pretty special for everybody. So
Thank you. Yeah, it's been amazing seeing this come together.
yeah,
You guys are beasts.
Really is.
The amount of help you guys put in here and at other events as well. It's really unparalleled.
Yeah.
I mean, I've watched these guys rake dirt with me for over a week, even Mercedes out there in the blazing sun,
Yep.
and then go race and win it. So it's like,
I know.
there's nothing we
You
can't
can try-
stop them, Jack.
You
We
can
can't
try to
stop
hold
them.
him back. We're trying to hold him back. We'll see. There's some other fast men's pro riders that we're looking good today. So
Yeah, a lot
it's
of
going to
these-
be exciting
A
tomorrow.
lot of these young kids that are coming up, in the rankings that are still got a long future ahead of them are fast and light.
Sounds like we are 60 seconds away from Legends.
Oh, here we go. This is my division, the old guys.
60 seconds. Yeah, it's not too late, man.
No, it's too late.
Throw on a helmet.
It's too late. Trust me, it's too late.
We can rip the audio for this one. You can hop in.
These guys are way faster than I'll ever be.
Who was our leading legend last time?
The last run, I thought it was Rich. Was it Stovall?
No, he came in second.
Second. Rich was in second.
Yeah, it was Ryan Wilson or something. Ryan
Walker.
Walker. Thank you.
Oh, Walker.
Ryan-
Yes.
Ryan
Soul
Walker
Rider.
looked
Yep.
really good.
Yeah,
last time.
with the old jersey.
He looked
Ryan was
pro-worthy.
flying. Yeah, Ryan's a good rider. He's been riding a really long time. He did that cross country trip on the one wheel and stuff years back, and he crushed it today. He's looking really smooth out there. He's hitting these features pretty well.
He looked pro worthy. He told me he was coming for you too, Austin. That's
Well,
what he said.
this is his chance.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Walker did a lot to get the underground race scene set up like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yep. He laid the foundation for it.
Where is he racing out of?
Fresno.
Fresno, California. He's used to the heat.
This is a cool day for him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's probably
He's
115 out there.
in his element.
All right, looks like the legends are off. Here we go. Let's see who takes the early lead.
What is it, 82 today?
At most, yeah.
Yeah. All right, around the first turn.
It looked like Tim had gotten the whole shot, but let's see when they come around back into our view.
Really iconic first berm turn there.
It's a very small screen you guys have been working off of.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's,
yeah, it's a very small screen. You can't see anything, but that's okay.
looks like Rich is out in front.
Yeah, we got Richard.
Here comes
Stovall,
Charles in second.
Charles.
Yep, Charles is in second. Looks like Ryan's in third.
Oh, Charles gets the lead.
We got Tim.
The dreads are
All
flying.
right, Rich goes down. Charles out in front. Charles almost didn't race this heat. He was going to sit it out because he already qualified. But when he heard the other guys were all in, he's like, I'm in too. So he jumped in the race, and here he is out in front.
Came a long way.
Yeah.
Might as well do it.
Yeah, he's a good rider.
Out of Mendocino, California.
Looks like Charles is out in front. We got, Ryan in second?
Tim Vandehey in third and Richard Stovall in fourth.
Down the triple beam. Everybody's sticking it. How hard is the triple beam? I haven't really seen too many people slip up on it.
Actually, my first lap around the course, that was the only feature I crashed on.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's a little tricky because you're dropping downhill,
Uh-huh.
and so it's really easy to step on the nose.
A little too much.
But once you get it down, it's
How about the shadow? Does the shadow bother you guys when you come around the bend there with the over the feature?
It's not bad because it's pretty dense right there. When it's patchy, that's when it's the worst.
Oh, here they come, guys, over the lily pad. First two are over.
Oh.
Oh, man, down. We got a couple guys down. Looks like Ryan Walker's down. Tim is down as well. Who's out in front?
Tim is so far my pick for the function wrist guard.
Is that Tim out in front?
Spill of the week.
Charles out in front.
Charles, he's about to come down the, what'd you say that the riders call it?
Gravity
cavity.
Gravity cavity. Here comes Charles Lieb out in front. He's going to be approaching the finish line here shortly for the first lap.
The fridge is full for Charles.
Who's in second? Oh, they're side by side. Ryan Walker. Tim is in second. Here comes Ryan in third.
Tim has taken some of the more admirable spills I've seen over the weekend. Charles right over the.
There's Rich.
Yeah, all these guys are in full solid haptic going down that hill.
Flying. Oh.
Ryan off his board over the finish line. Tim is down as well.
It's a bit of a battle of attrition here on the second lap. Fighting for pride. Charles got a pretty decent lead now. Built up
this
here,
has to be a leg burner for these guys. It's, being in the Legends division, I can only imagine the Jello pudding pop legs they got going on right now. Charles is out in front with a big lead, looking comfortable. As long as he stays on his board, there's no reason why he shouldn't take it.
He's got some cool arm posture going on.
Yeah, he has that real low stance. He likes to stay low to the ground, which probably isn't a bad thing in this sport.
How do the hills factor in here, Austin? Obviously, we haven't really had much in the way of hills before.
Well, since we made everyone race on GTs or GTSs instead of the XLs, you really got to feather it, especially the bigger guys. Got to feather it up those hills or else you'll stuff the nose.
That XL probably just eats them up, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't tried it yet. I'm stoked to give it a whirl.
You got to take it around a lap.
I got my boards coming next week. I can't wait.
Oh, boy. Austin was definitely a little bummed. But,
yeah. I guess, I see you guys making a level playing field. Not everybody's going to have their boards in time. Not everybody's going to, you know what I mean? Has anybody even, I don't think they've even started receiving them yet, have they?
It's too much of an advantage at the end of the day.
That's what I heard. A lot of torque up the hills and
A lot of
stuff.
torque. Feels good down, too.
Looks like they're making their way to the lily pad. Let's see if anybody clears it. Some of these guys were full sending over the lily pad, even in the Legends division. So I'm stoked to see what happens here.
Charles
playing it safe. Out in front, as I would too with that big of a lead. See if anybody risks it. Trying to gain a position. Good job, Charles. He's stoked. He's fired up right now. He's just got the arm pump going.
He was thinking about not even participating in this.
Yeah, he was going to sit it out because he already qualified, But
what a
he
lesson.
He would say, "What the hell?" He probably wanted to see how he
Down
stacks
hill.
up, And here he is approaching the finish line.
Yeah,
Good job,
Charles.
Approaching the finish line.
Dreads
Take
flying.
the easy win. Looks like Ryan went down over the lily pad. Here come a couple more riders. I believe that's Tim. Oh, Tim. Oh, whoa. Oh, almost hangs on but goes down.
Tim's going to
As
win
well
a
as Richard
pair of
Stovall.
functions after this, I think.
He might make one of the commercials. Good job, Charles. Charles leaves your winner for the Legends second heat.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who rounds out the field.
Ryan Walker.
Ryan down the chute. Here he comes. A couple guys coming in hot behind him. Let's see.
No one's had an issue with the chute.
It's pretty smooth. It's a pretty smooth hill.
Yeah.
Here comes Ryan. Oh, Ryan's over. Oh, here we go. Oh, Richard's over in third. Took a hit. Took a little bit of a hit.
Still got a couple others on the course, about to finish up.
We hope Richard's okay. Took a spill there at the finish line. We might need a medic at the finish line.
Down the chute. I appreciate the 3/4 cut-off pant style right there.
What do you call those, chaps?
I don't know. Yeah, they're not capris, but it's kind of a pirate style. Up and over. That is the completion of that lap. We got one more rider on course.
And as always, we see the best sportsmanship in our sport. You know, guys going over to see Richard, making sure he's okay at the finish line.
Right.
Giving their support. He's a beast, so I'm sure he's going to walk out of this one okay. But here comes the medic now.
We got one more rider on course coming down the chute.
I believe that's, yep, Brad Bowes finishing out the field here.
Brad coming in. It's brand new jersey.
Good job, Charles. Way to go, man. You deserve it.
Charles with the W. Brad Bowles coming in for the finish.
Yeah, he's going to take it easy. Brad's out there. He's got a broken rib. He's out there riding anyway.
Congrats to all of our legends. We'll get Richard helped out here, and we will move on to our next heat, which I believe is the Groms.
Yep, should be the Groms, and then Clydesdale's after that.
Well, folks, thanks for joining us here at Race the Rail qualifying day. Again, tomorrow is your finals. Austin, could you break down the last chance qualifier for us? How does that work? That's a new thing.
Yeah, so tomorrow we're going to have 2 semis. So everyone that qualifies for tomorrow will be broken into 2 groups.
How many people?
So for pro men, it's going to be 2 semis of 12.
Okay.
And so 5 will move on from each of those, giving us 10.
Okay.
And then the rest will go into LCQ of 14. And only 2 people will make it from that 14 into the main.
Wow. That's so rad. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of desperation in that heat. You know?
That's going to be a heat to watch, you know, because LCQ, I mean, yeah, nothing to lose.
Yeah.
You know, it's all or nothing. Everything's on the line at that moment. So
that's going to be awesome. Okay, so 2 heats of 12 on the men's pro side. Top 5 move on. Then LCQ, where a heat of 14 competes, top 2 move on to make a final of 12.
That's correct.
12 people in the finals. Okay. And we're running all that earlier in the day. We'll get some specific times for tomorrow, but the finals will be in the afternoon. We'll run those earlier. Yeah, that's gonna be super fun. 5 out of 12. You know, how does that change the strategy? Like, can you take it not easy, but can you be more conservative in that opening heat or?
No, not really. I mean, the semis, it's not like this where you have 2 motos and you're adding the points up. It's just one and done. So,
okay.
I mean, you got to get out in front. You got to not make any mistakes. It's only 2 laps, so anything can happen.
It's elimination time at that moment,
time.
you know.
And then the men's final is 3 laps, correct?
Everyone's final is 3 laps, yeah.
Okay.
Well, maybe except for Groms. everyone else's finals 3 laps.
So tomorrow there'll be 3-lap finals for all the divisions.
We're getting word
Okay.
that Rich Sobel is walking off under his own power, which we love to see.
Let's give a
Richard
round of
Sobel,
applause, folks.
Clap it up for Richard. Champion. A legend, a true legend.
This guy's a beast, for real.
Yeah, Richard.
Okay. Now you have, Richard. Now you have. Yeah.
We'll get Richard taken care of. But up next, we have the Groms. We were just talking about the finals for tomorrow. There's no last chance qualifier for any of the other divisions, is there? Just men's pro, yeah? I believe.
So all of the divisions that are doing semis, I believe, pro men, pro women, Clydesdales, legends, experts, all have semis and LCQs.
Okay.
And then
Oh.
Groms and intermediates go straight to the main.
Groms intermediates go straight to the Right, okay. It's going to be a full day of racing tomorrow.
Absolutely.
A full day. Again, if you are somewhat local, come on out and join us. It is awesome out here. It's actually not that hot. What do you say? How hot do you think it is, Joey?
Well, it's probably low 80s.
Yeah, you're from Vegas. Like this is nothing. Huh?
Yeah, I wore a black shirt, but I'm sweating.
That's
like
true.
crazy.
That's true. Well, hey, you know,
And we are just sitting in the sun here.
Yeah, we're getting big.
we're
We're getting our tan on right now.
sitting in the sun. But
What time's the finals tomorrow? Starting?
we're not totally sure.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
okay.
We'll report back. We can check that in the description or something. You know, we'll post that.
Check it out on YouTube.
I
right?
actually think it's on the website. To be honest, there's a pretty good schedule on the website. 15 seconds till Clydesdales.
I think this is going to be a close one, boys.
Who you
This
got?
race. You know what? Gary Peters is always fast. He's a full sender, too.
D was good last time.
D
too.
was flying
Is
last
this a mono
race.
mono?
Oh, is this all just heads up? Is that what's going on?
So it might be a mono mono.
What do we got? They look like they might be.
I think it's Gary, and I think
and D?
it's. Is it D? Might be. These are two guys that
Yes, I believe it is. I believe it's D. Montez, it looks like, from here, as well as Gary Peters running this race. I know Sebastian's waiting until tomorrow. He dislocated his shoulder. He said he wants to wait till tomorrow, heal up a little bit more.
Gary and D were neck and neck last race, so this will be fun. These guys fighting for pride.
Yeah, these guys are good friends.
Yep.
They're out in the Fresno area, and they're always riding together.
They might have a little side bet on this.
I would not
Might
be
see a little
surprised.
steez from Gary on some of these jumps as well.
So, Austin, what do you think about giving the winning Clydesdale an XL for the finals tomorrow?
I don't know. Gary's pretty fast. I'd be pretty nervous with him on an XL.
I don't think he needs it, right? That would be interesting, though.
I think as long as all the pros are good with it, I'd be down though.
You would?
Yeah.
Nothing phases this guy, ever.
No.
Nothing ever phases him.
Into the triple beam.
Yeah, it looks like Gary still got the lead over D.
We'll see what they do on the pads, huh?
Yeah, they're hitting the jump right before the lily pad, so we'll see. They're about to approach the lily pad now. Pretty sure you're going to see Gary full send it over the lily pad.
Both of them running a smooth race so far.
There we go. Looks like Gary's approaching the lily pad first.
I don't think
Looks
he's
like he's got enough speed. Holy big air from Gary. D does the lily hop. Gary just skied it over that lily pad. He gets some of the biggest air I've ever seen from a Clydesdale ever.
I know.
Ever.
100%.
What's up with that?
He's just, he loves hitting big jumps. Here he comes down the gravity chute. Comfortable lead, D behind him, got a smile on his face. They're having fun out there, boys. Here we go over the finish line booter. There goes Gary. Boom. It's clean. D clean.
Some nice style from D there.
Yep, we go into the second lap. Gary posing for the cameras. Looks like D might have closed the gap just a little bit on Gary. Gary looks back, sees D coming, steps on the gas a little bit. always fun watching these big guys. I remember back in, what was that, 2017 or whatnot, you guys put the drywall up for the Clydesdales to go through.
Oh, yeah.
Jamie Junkter went through that. that was classic ORL right there.
That was epic.
There's Gary. He's hitting the tabletop jump here. Both
Kind
guys
of puts
hit-
you into your back seat a little bit, huh, if you hit it pretty fast.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a
especially
tail
if you
drag.
Take off, lean back.
Take off, lean back. You got to kind of put your body over the front a little bit,
Yep.
position-wise. Yeah.
It's a natural instinct to like lean back, like
Yeah.
you want to slow down, but
Right.
it's really detrimental when you go on a landing like that.
Right.
You know, you want to be over the wheel.
Right.
You want to point that nose at the angle of whatever the hill is. If it's a downhill landing, you want to point it down. You know,
Yeah.
otherwise you're just going to tail drag.
D going for the pass, huh?
Oh wow, D takes him on the outside. Gary's got the inside lane here, but
Dang.
headed up, it looks like D's got the inside going into the beams. Takes the lead again. They're battling right now out in
They
front.
are. This is awesome.
Started off as a casual, friendly
Dude.
ride, and now it's getting
No.
competitive.
Nothing friendly about it now.
No, nothing at all. Here we go. They're hitting the jump right before the lily pad. I think you're going to see some big air right here from Gary, and maybe a pass midair because D last time hit the lily pad while Gary just skied over it.
That's right. Might be the difference. Look at that the power fist from D.
He's got the lead. Here we go.
Into the
Here's
pad.
the lily pad.
Oh, Gary got him.
Oh, my God. I told you.
Oh.
Oh, both guys are down trying to retrieve their boards. Let's see who gets up and going first. I can see D on his board. I'm not sure Gary's behind this hill. Let's see who pops out in front over here. Oh, yeah,
Gary's
looks
in
like
front.
Gary's got the lead. D not far behind him, though. He does have a chance to catch him. We'll see what happens. They're coming in way
D
faster
made
this
up
time.
a surprising amount of ground
Yes.
last race about at this juncture.
Oh, he takes the other line, D does. Wow, he took the chatter side. Gary out in front. Here comes D trying to close the gap as they approach the finish line. Down around the final turn. Here we go. Is Gary going to be able to hold him off? He takes it wide while D goes on the inside line. Oh, they both come up at the same time. Who gets it? Oh, too close to call.
Oh, dude, these guys are insane.
So
both
nuts.
this race and last race.
These guys are full
Literally
sending it.
photo finish.
Wow, let's give a round of applause for these Clydesdales, ladies and gentlemen. What a great job.
Can't wait to see
Gary
tomorrow.
full sending it like always. Great job out there, guys. Who took that, Manny?
Wow,
That was so close. We couldn't from this angle. It's tough to tell.
that was pretty awesome.
Putting on a show for everybody. Does that wrap it up for today's heats, or we still have
I
more?
think we got Groms left.
The Groms are left to go.
Yep, I think we got Groms. But that'll be an exciting race tomorrow.
Yeah, the Clydesdales can throw it down.
That'll be an exciting race for tomorrow.
I think the first lap they were taking it easy, and as you saw the second half of that second lap, they
Yeah,
just
cranked it
so
up.
just cranking it up, turning that dial.
Yeah, after Groms, we got the mass race.
Oh, that's right.
That'll be today.
Yep.
Nice. That should be a lot
So
of fun.
mass
Still
race
has
is
some,
everybody.
It's everyone all together. We'll all line up at the gates. And
Do
yeah,
you need
we'll
a
see.
timing chip for that?
Yeah, I think people will just use the timing chip they had from the day.
Yeah.
Does it count towards the fastest lap bonus?
Counts towards the fastest lap.
It does. Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah,
it
that's
does.
right. Yeah. Was that $500? Right. First prize.
And XLs are okayed for that race.
XLs are
Yeah,
okay.
mass start
We've
race,
got an
XLs.
XL so far, but
$500 on the line, boys.
I know, might as well.
Where's that XL at? Let me borrow it real quick.
I think he's got to throw some FSTs on it.
Yeah, you do need some FSTs probably for these jumps. I
Yeah.
mean, it would definitely help out having some nubs at the very least, because I know from my experiences, my foot always comes off the front of the board every
Right.
time I hit a big jump. So it's nice to see that they're able to use that this year, and we can make bigger jumps, and it makes it a little more exciting, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This has been insanely entertaining
Yeah.
to watch.
Tomorrow is just going to be even more with everybody pushing, trying to win 10K. I mean, that's a lot of money.
Yeah. 100%.
definitely a fitting course for the first year we're allowing footholds.
Absolutely.
I think so. I think that's always been the thing. It's like if you have footholds, then you got to make the course
Worthy.
worthy,
Yeah,
right? You know, it's
100%.
like I'm not going to do the same type of course, and allow footholds. It's like footholds, we got to be going big, and we're going big. So you love to see it.
This is definitely the course for it.
Do you know what time the mass start race is, Austin?
Hopefully sooner than it's scheduled.
Okay. Sooner than it's
I
scheduled.
think it's scheduled for 5. I don't know what time it is now.
Okay. Well, we will look forward to that. And we got the Groms up next. It is 3:52.
3:52 right now, so we got about an hour beforehand.
Wow. We got food delivery here.
that.
That's awesome.
I have some coming right behind you. Yeah, give some Dawson.
What
Give some.
incredible service here.
Wow, look at this, boys.
I mean, why would you guys not come out for this? We got taco trucks.
Oh, here we go. We got Groms.
Groms are coming up.
Getting ready to line up over here.
This is incredible. Ricky Bobby. I remember. All right, we got the Groms
We got some Groms lined up.
here.
I believe we got Kean and Cody, Grayson, James, Jamie, and Mason out there. A couple of the O'Neill boys out here racing today as well. Should be a good race.
Who won last time?
I believe it was Cody. Cody was wearing the bright yellow
That's
jersey,
right.
flying around the course.
That's right.
You know, you still got to make that decision on whether or not you're going to let him run with the big boys.
Hailing out of Auburn, California.
He's
yeah,
definitely
Cody
fast
looked
enough.
really good, huh?
Yeah, he was flying earlier.
Yeah, I believe Cody will be pro age next year.
Yeah.
So we'll have to watch out for him.
He's going to be one to watch for sure. All right, boys, gates dropped.
They are off.
And somebody got a big hole shot right now.
Cody's on the outside in the neon jersey. I believe one of the O'Neill boys might be
One of the
first.
O'Neill boys took the hole shot, but here comes Cody. And also, let me see, right here in green, who do we got?
It's like Max in first,
Max.
Cody,
Max.
then Grayson.
No, but you're confusing Max with the the other boy. These guys are cooking right now.
Dude, Cody looks
Fast.
right. Ooh, nice save in the green jersey. Great save.
Oh, yeah, Max is an expert now.
Yeah, Max bumped up to expert. I believe that's Kean. In the green, that's Kean, if I'm not mistaken.
He
Just
aired
got-
the lily pad last time, and that was
Grayson.
a highlight for me.
Yeah, Grayson just took over second with Kean in third. Cody's still out in front. They hit the triple beam. All three. Super clean.
Yeah, Cody looks like he might be a problem in the future, huh?
For sure. For sure. He's smooth, he's fast, he's young, he's light. Here they go, here they go. Headed
Let's
over
see
to
what he
lily
does
pad.
on the pads here.
Nice,
Full
clean
love
over
tap.
the pad. Oh, full send. Full send for Cody. Or for Kean and Grayson trying to clear the lily pad.
Down
Cody's
into
still
gravity
out front.
cavity. Cody is just cruising, dude.
Yeah, he has a real comfortable lead. Let's see who comes down second. Looks like Grayson's in second. He's second down the chute. Third looks like Kean coming through in third.
Into lap 2.
Come the one of the O'Neill
O'Neill
boys.
boys, 1 and 2. Matching kits, looking good. How are the legs feeling, Austin, at the end of the second lap?
Not too bad. I was kind of taking it easy throughout practice yesterday. And yeah, I kind of saved myself, so wasn't dying.
3 laps
So
is
I
going to
would
be a burner, huh?
Yeah, we'll see how I'm feeling after this mass race. I got 3 laps and lots of people, lots of carnage.
Mass race is 3 laps. I can't wait for that. That'll be awesome. Cody up the hill. He's got a huge lead.
A race like that is like tomorrow's races, those 3-lap races. That's really where conditioning plays into factor, you know?
Right.
Guys that are taking it serious, working out and doing their thing prior to this event are going to definitely have an advantage to see laps 2
Right.
going into lap 3 again, because those courses definitely going to be a burner.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
All right, here we go. The boys are approaching the jump right before the lily pad jump. Cody still has a comfortable lead.
He's just smooth, calm.
He's cruising.
Yeah, Cody's looking good.
Checks
There he
his
goes.
seat position.
Yep, as
Into
he
the
approaches
pad.
it.
Tap. Easy.
Super nice. Good speed through there without overdoing it. Land perfectly in the center of the lily pad and got that lip to get him over. Let's see who's second and third right now.
It's like Grayson second.
Yep, Grayson
clean
in
over the lily
second.
pad.
Clears it clean. Cody already down the chute. Gravity cavity. Looks like Kean made it clean over the lily pad as well. Grayson coming down the gravity cavity in second.
Cody taking his time. And come on over the finish line. Cody wins both your Grom qualifying races. He will be the Grom to beat tomorrow.
For sure.
Boom! Huge air.
Huge air from Grayson
That
over
was
the finish line,
sick.
Joe. That was sick. Nice, guys. These Groms are hitting these jumps like some of these jumps are taller than them almost.
Boosting.
They're boosting. Yeah, they're so totally boosting these jumps. What do we got coming around the corner here, rounding out the field? I believe we have Jamie Watkins and Mason O'Neill. Oh, wait, got another guy up there.
It's like
James O'Neill,
then
too. Here we go.
James,
Yep, James O'Neill.
and then Mason rounding it out.
Is that Mason at the back? There we go. Yep, Mason coming down the chute as well.
Nice work, boys.
Great job seeing these Groms flying around the track. Let's give them a round of applause, everybody.
Nice.
Nice jobs. Nice, clean landings. They're hitting them. Nice. Way to go.
Awesome.
Way to go, guys.
All right.
Great job, Groms. Let's give these Groms a round of applause. Good job, kids.
Yeah, great work. We will see the Groms finals tomorrow.
Yeah, Cody Thornton is definitely the Grom to beat tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough on the other kids to get him.
Yeah, I was on a group ride with Cody last year, and man, he has picked up the pace in the last year. He's twice as fast as he was when I last rode with him.
Training
Amazing
and
to
practicing, it makes all the difference. That's I tell people all the time, and even back home and stuff when we're chatting. It's won and lost in the gym. Even like with fighting and other sports. It's not one in the ring. It's one at home. It's one at the gym prior to the race. If you put in the work, the results will speak for themselves.
Definitely, yeah.
Well, folks, those are our qualifying rounds. We're all wrapped up here for that. We will take a quick break to eat these tacos, and then we will find out when we're running this mass start. Don't go anywhere. We will be back shortly.
Race for the Rail 2025.
And they're off. I got this camera in here from back. We got someone down already. That's the Race to the Rail 2025. We have the mass start here as the final cherry on top for the day. Laser, how you feeling?
Good gosh. It has been a long one, and I'm excited for this race because I believe this may be the inaugural mass start race, Race for the Rail.
That's right, mass start. So that means everyone can participate all at once. I believe there's like $500 on the line to whoever wins this. And I heard that GT Rally XLs are permitted for this. There's a special carve-out. There was some gerrymandering of certain legislative bodies.
Wow. And
XL's got permission here. So that'll be interesting to see. I don't know who's on them, but we'll see how that goes here. A couple of big hills. But mass start race, this is promises to be pretty chaotic here.
Do we happen to know how many people are participating in this race?
I do not know.
Oh.
We'll see though.
All right.
We'll see.
Well, I do believe it will be, I'm pretty sure it's whoever wants to join, right?
Yeah, I think you had to sign up.
So you got 10-year-olds to 60 plus. It's going to be a wild ride.
Yeah.
A family affair.
That's right. I believe it's also 3 laps.
Oh.
So we could potentially even see some people get lapped, Not that that's a bad thing, just, might happen.
Might get a little chaotic out there on the racetrack, but you know what? With the name with the mass start race, I think that's something you might expect.
That's right. That's par for the course. When it's available, camera crew, it'd be great to get a visual down at the starting line, and we can begin to see the squad assemble. Until then, we'll just carry you here and point out that this oak tree behind us lays. You think it's seen a thing or two?
I definitely think so. It's a beauty.
There we go.
Look at that shot.
There we go.
That is great.
All right, mass start race. They're assembling down there. We're just wrapping up, getting word that we're wrapping up the racer meeting and lining up now. So, this will be fun. I don't even know if everyone gets a gate.
Yeah, how does that work?
I'm not really sure. Maybe the gates are all down and they just kind of say go and run it.
Get in close.
Uh-huh.
It'll be exciting, though. I think this is always like a super fun aspect of racing.
Just like everyone lining up and going.
Just going after it.
Yeah. If you're still here tuned in, thanks so much for watching and listening and participating from afar. We really appreciate you. Drop a like on the stream. There's a lot of people that worked really hard to make it happen for you, so we would super duper appreciate that. Shout out to the live stream team. We got Jacob Rainey, Christina Roverso, Herman Smith. On drone, we have Trayvon Barnes, a.k.a. Tiger's Eye. On graphics, we got Nicole Christiani, Mike Sullivan, our producer, Jack Pitfield, and our director, Big John Grace. Thanks to all those folks. You know, look at how beautiful the Northern Californian hills are here. Very just picturesque and cinematic scene.
It's quite stunning.
Yep, down in the starting blocks. These folks have run a lot of races today.
Yeah.
Like, this is a tough day, huh?
I don't know how they're going to do this race.
Hopefully, they hit the ice baths in between, right?
The cold plunges.
They cold plunged and saunaed, of course. Part of our amenities here at Hollister, and some of those leg compression sleeves.
Little leggies.
That laser lows. So they're all feeling probably fresh and ready to rip here.
Yeah, a little top off in the tank, you know what I'm saying?
3 laps. We'll see if we get some shaky legs by lap 2.
One lap I'd be shaking.
That's what I was going to say. The same thing.
You
I'm
kidding
like,
me?
half a lap, I'm done.
Yeah.
What do you think the winning time is on this?
Have you guys even checked the lap times? Like, do we know what any of the lap times from earlier today are yet, or if they got posted?
We haven't got official word on lap times. It's probably something we'll come into tomorrow with, but I think I heard it's like 2.5, 3 minutes maybe.
About 2.5 to 3 minutes.
Somewhere in there.
Sounds about
So
right. It's definitely over 2 minutes.
we might be looking at like 9 minutes for 3, for a good time. So strap in. Put your feet up on the couch if you're at home.
Yeah.
For the next 10 minutes, you're about to see, some one-wheel chaos.
Carnage for sure. I don't think I've ever watched a mass start race where there wasn't some carnage,
Yeah, there might be.
especially off the start.
We're getting word that we're 15 seconds away. The flag has been waved. The start is imminent. They are behind gates, I guess, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
And they are dropped. Welcome to the 2025 Mass Start Race. Our Grom is in the lead, right?
It looks like, was it Cody out front?
Cody's out
possibly?
front, yeah.
Would you look at that?
Dang, get Cody in the game,
These guys
bro.
are cooking. Tell you, man, this youth coming up in the rankings is just a force to be reckoned with here going forward.
Cody and then Fari, I think.
Battling for the lead, yeah. You've got Cody out in front. Jafari trying to make the pass, but Cody holds him off. Oh, some carnage there after the first jump.
Oh, yeah.
2 riders are down. Jafari comes off the
Jafari's
board.
Down. Holy smokes.
And
Cody's
here-
out in front, extends his lead just a little bit.
Here comes the train.
Into the uphill. Wow. This is rad.
Yeah, Cody's rounding the turn. He's about to head up towards the triple beam. Is Austin out there?
Yeah, Austin's out there. Austin told me he was going to start in the back and see if he can pass everybody.
There he is. There he's midfield right now.
So he's on an XL. Let's see how he does up the hill.
Oh,
Look at
there
that.
he
Look
goes.
at him up the hill. That is why they're not legal this year.
That's pretty fun. That's like a good way to go about this race and just like start in the back and see
he
how
just
much
passed like
driving
3
there.
people going uphill.
That's what he,
That's a
what
cool
he said he wanted
strategy.
to do.
He's the perfect guy to be on that board right now, too. He's so calm, cool, and collected all the time.
If he wins on the board, he will not be getting the $500. That's all I'll say about that.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy big air. Was that
smokes.
Grayson?
Oh,
Jafari. Oh, my
Dude,
God. These guys are full sending it.
Someone just
That
Wow.
was a sender.
Oh, Austin down. Cody is just freaking.
Wowzers.
Yeah, hopefully he doesn't gas early. This is a long race.
Yeah, this is like endurance.
But
right
he's
here.
way out in front.
Dude, look at that.
Yeah, if I was
He
him,
hasn't fallen. That's
I
the
would
thing.
start to try to regulate the heart rate.
Dude, we got D. D holding down for
Wow,
the
that's
Clydesdales in second.
Floaty. Floaty's in third.
Let's go, Floaty.
Noah's in fourth.
This is good
Cody with a
fun.
big lead. Let's see if any of these guys can reel him in.
Ooh, close there.
Floaty coming together, another rider.
Good work, gentlemen.
While Noah's just reeling them in.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to go for the pass here off the jump. Guessed by one rider, still behind Floaty, though. Cody's still out in front.
Ooh, Austin with a tumble.
Austin comes off the board at the finish line jump. Cody with a big lead out in front. I don't know if anybody's going to catch him the rest of this race.
But it's going to take a slip up.
Woo, he looks smooth.
It's going to take a slip up.
He might be
What do
posting.
you got in second? Noah puts a pass out on a Floaty. Floaty's in third. Noah's in second.
No, he's on a little. He's going.
He's looking good this weekend.
Yeah.
Long race too. We got 3 laps.
Cody's still with a big lead out in front. This youngster is, 13 years old?
Yeah, that's what it's about. The young kids coming in, showing what the future is going to be about.
I don't even know where to look now. They're
They're headed for the lily pad. They got one more jump and then they're
They're
headed for
all
the
over
lily
the
pad.
place,
But
dude.
they're spread out
They're
from
all
the start
over.
line to the finish line.
Wow. Okay, there's Cody off the lily pad.
Yep, Cody clears the lily pad clean. He is
my
flying.
God.
Oh, my God.
Holy
Noah
smokes.
Mead with a big, big fall there off the lily pad jump. Here comes Floaty skying it. Keeps his balance. Jafari's right behind him.
Wow, Cody.
Cody is cooking. I
Let's go,
mean,
Cody.
are you sure he's not on the XL?
I don't know. Oh, Noah Mead is on one?
Here comes Floaty down the chute. Jafari right on his tail. Noah Mead right behind him.
Floaty looking for a
Floaty
pass
and
here.
Jafari.
Huh?
Jafari gets ahead of him.
Two legends in their own right with Noah Mead on their tail.
And Noah right behind him. Here we go, guys. This is the final lap. I don't even see Cody. Where's Cody at? He's way out, huh?
Yeah, I don't know where he is. Maybe he's behind the corner. No.
He just zippity-doo-dah right on out of here.
Yeah, he's freaking at the taco cart. Oh, there he is.
There he is going over the
Yeah, Cody's still out in front with a big lead,
huge lead.
making all these jumps look easy.
All right, there
There
we
we
have
go.
the rest of the pack. Fari. No.
Oh!
Mead
Carnage,
down.
Noah Mead into the back of Jafari. He stays on his board, but Noah goes down. Now Floaty's battling with Jafari. I believe they're fighting for second place.
Wow. What a spectacle.
It really is. Amazing work from everybody here. This is spectacular riding.
Cody headed for the lily pad jump, I believe.
This is a good test, too, for the finals tomorrow where they got to do 3 laps, you know? They're probably figuring out, like, exactly how they got to run their race. If you run it clean, I mean, it's going to be tough to run it clean, but so far that's what Cody's done.
Yeah, and
pretty
he hasn't made
incredible.
a single mistake. There he goes. He taps the lily jump this time,
Dude,
the lily
he
pad.
is dialed in, huh?
These guys must be exhausted.
Yeah.
He is flying.
Bring it
Oh.
on.
Jafari comes off the board at the lily pad. I
Floaty-
think Floaty's going to make the
Floaty
pass
with
now.
a sick grab, too.
Oh, he's got that steez. Here comes Cody. He's headed for the finish line.
Cruising.
He's going to be your mass start winner if he stays on his board around the final turn. I believe this is the last lap right here, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah, this is the third, yeah. Floaty.
Wow.
And Jafari.
Floaty still in second place. Jafari trying to close the gap.
Yeah.
Cody with the win.
Cody with the win.
What a performance from Cody.
13-year-old
Holy
Cody from the
smokes.
Groms division.
You got to be kidding. Floaty in second.
Floaty coming into second. Jafari's going to round out third.
Heck yeah.
Wow, Cody Thornton.
Then
First place mass start race, beating everybody out, pros and all.
And then I don't know, is D there and Noah and Austin?
I'll be honest with you, I lost track after the first
I
three.
think those guys are all done.
They are all, yep, looks
D,
like Noah.
D for the
Austin's
Clydesdales,
done.
killing it.
D, yep. Wow. There's Chabre across the finish as well. I believe that's Grayson. I think that was faster than 9 minutes, Jack.
Well, yeah, it might have been, huh?
Especially for Cody.
That was super impressive. Very, very impressive. I think some. What a spectacle!
I'm like, my jaw's dropped.
Yeah,
That was-
it's a really impressive showing.
I'm just stoked.
I'm excited to see
for
Cody
everybody.
next year in the pro class. It's going to be
yeah.
all these young kids are so fast.
Oh, yeah.
So fast and so light. I can only imagine what the XL is going to do with these kids that are like 80 or 90 pounds on these boards.
Hazel coming in. Now, I think a decent number of folks are probably have another lap left, realistically. I don't know if they're all running it. Maybe, maybe not. But at least a couple people are. Because our top finishers just pretty much finished. So a lot of people have a third lap, but. Pretty fun showing here.
Yeah, these O'Neill boys, this is their third race ever.
Very cool.
And they're out here at Race for the Rail, throwing it down, hitting these big jumps.
Very cool. Very impressive.
Right into it. Picked it right up.
Well,
what do you say now?
What are we looking at tomorrow? We want to pick some
It's going
winners.
to be a barn burner.
We want to pick
tomorrow.
winners for tomorrow.
Ooh.
Want me to set up that pool again like we did a couple years back?
Yeah, maybe,
I
huh?
brought some paper and a marker.
Laser on the women's pro side. Who do you got?
Oh my gosh.
Well, the obvious top three, right?
I would like to see Mercedes finally win.
Yeah.
She puts in so much hard work.
Yep.
And I'm grateful to be able to see a lot of that. And she's gotten second, and I know she wants first.
I think it's
yeah.
totally within the realm of possibilities. Obviously, if she plays her best race, she can definitely do it.
Yeah, she's really consistent.
Well, you, Joey, who you got tomorrow?
It's going to be tough in the women's class. Always rooting for Mercedes, of course. Zane's looking pretty powerful out there. She's looking really strong. Hazel's looking fast as well.
Yep.
I think it's between those three as far as the top finishers.
Yep.
It's going to be a battle. I think whoever stays on their board clean, whoever has the endurance to go the full 3 laps at speed, like Cody just showed us he can do at 13. I think that's who's going to win the race. It's a tough one to pick, I'll be honest with you. Even in the men's class right now, Jafari looking smooth, fast, hitting all the jumps clean. In the qualifiers, I mean, he's definitely the guy to beat right now. I'm not sure who got the fastest lap time of the day, but I'm sure whoever that was is also going to be a competitor as well tomorrow. It's exciting to see. I mean, we've never had this many people start at the start line at once ever. So,
okay, so if you had to put your money down on the
Put me on the spot here, Jack.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're in the seat, so.
I'm in the hot seat.
Who are you picking for men's and women's tomorrow?
So for the men's, I mean, it just, like I said, Jafari's looking so smooth and so fast, and he's so light, so he's got that a little bit of an advantage on some of these uphills, I think until the XL comes out, I feel like he has a little bit of an advantage on this race course. It's kind of built for him, so to speak. I'm going to have to say I think Jafari's got the number one spot right now. He's definitely got to beat tomorrow. In the women's class, it's been a back and forth battle between Zane and Mercedes. I mean, Mercedes is probably the hardest working woman in the division as far as training and practicing, but I know Zane puts in the work as well, regularly as well. I see it going between the two of them. Hazel can definitely shock them both. She's got the speed to do it. I just think that maybe sometimes the experience, of Mercedes comes into play, and the power of Zane. Zane's a powerful girl. Like you could tell she's got powerful legs. She can stay on the board. She's got full control of that board when she's on it.
Okay, well, who are you picking?
Man, you got to do it to me like that, huh?
I mean, I'm just gonna keep asking until you tell me.
I'm with Laser on this one. I would really like to see Mercedes take it home. I think that if she runs a clean race, fast, consistent, and smooth, that she can take it. I think the experience might play into factor here with the 3-lap race, pacing themselves. So, I'm gonna have to say Mercedes. I think for the women's class, and Jafari for the men's pro right now is where I'm at, but can't count out Hayden either, man. Hayden is super fast, light. Maybe he's holding back today. I don't know. You never know who's sandbagging it today.
Lays, how about you on the men's side?
On the men's side, okay. I would absolutely love if Brendan Schiermeyer won.
You've been rooting for him for a while again.
Dude, I love that.
I love floating.
He did good in the Mass Start race.
He's so good, and his attitude is always so positive.
Oh, my goodness.
I would love to see him come 5 years later and retake the title back.
I do love.
He's healthy right now, too. He's pretty healthy right now.
Some floaty. Okay, so I guess I got to go. Since you guys both picked Mercedes, I'll go with Zane because that seems like a toss-up there.
Good choice.
And, on the men's side, it's going to be tough. I mean, it's good to see Floaty do well in that Mass Start. That's encouraging. Noah Mead has also been just throwing himself around this course all week. It'd be fun to see him take it. Tough to bet against Jafari, just the way that he's been going, and Hayden too. Maybe I'll go Hayden.
That's a good choice.
I think
that's a very good choice.
He looks fast in that first lap, and I think him and Jafari will be neck and neck, and could be anyone's race.
Could be the battle of the boys tomorrow.
Battle of the boys. Hey, that's all we got for you today. Tomorrow's going to be a super exciting event. Come by if you can. Come watch. We got taco trucks. It's like the most entertaining thing you can possibly hope to watch.
Bring the grandparents.
Today was just a warm-up, folks.
Totally.
Tomorrow's going to be a barn burner.
Yeah,
tomorrow's going to be a barn burner for sure.
So we have a different stream link for tomorrow. Make sure you know that. Different stream link. It'll be all over our social media. We'll also send a newsletter out. So click any of those links that say Saturday Finals. That's the one that you want to watch tomorrow. But thanks so much for tuning in today. For myself, Joey Knuckles, and Adam Laser, we will be back with more action tomorrow. Peace out.